Yo, yo, yo. Damn. Me. Do, re, mi. Whatever. I don't know how that shit go. Yo. I am live. Yo. I'm live with the zero. Well, damn. I can't say zero. I cannot say zero. Who is the first to dare enter the boss's chamber? Sometimes I'll be feeling like that dragon on one of the Lord of the Rings. They got like three of them. The one, that dragon that be in that castle he took over, it was full of gold, and that big old dragon would, and then you fall off. But like I say, man, even if I talk to zero, hey, worst come to worst, this is what's the name? At worst come to worst, this is a video when I upload it to YouTube. Hell, I could play it off. I can do a whole live stream with zero people and be talk. Well, I guess there no, because no chats will pop up. No comments will pop up. But I would be talking to the camera like I'm really interacting. And then when I upload it as a video, the watchers won't know. They'll think I was lit all by myself. And I might get off into it too. Some YouTubers, what they do on their live stream, they live stream pre-record, especially if they're doing an interview like with a big YouTuber. They live, it's kind of live stream, but it's not. It's live stream pre-recorded, and then at a later time they post it. It's a video, but they post it like a live stream, but they call it pre-recorded. So on the pre-recorded, it ain't no audience, right? It's no audience because you're live, but you're not live, and it's just you and your interviewer or interviewee. And after the live stream, you post it. So even if nobody is on here and I'm talking to zero, because I have a YouTube channel and I keep it lit, talk to the camera. When I post it as a video, weeks and months later, somebody come to my page and click it and they watch it. They don't know. They don't know how many people in the room. They don't know if it's 10 people in the room, 100 people in the room, or 1,000 people in the room. Like the only difference is they just won't see no chats highlighted, no comments. So it is what it is. Boss got a channel, and if I say I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna pull up. Now, would I talk to the empty room for 5 hours? No. It'll be probably one of the shortest live streams I ever had. But shit, I got at least an hour in me. I always got an hour of gas in the tank. What they say, we have a reserve gas, reserve fuel in the lines. I always got reserve gasoline. So even if it was zero, and I done made a thumbnail, I done set it up in StreamYard. Regardless how many show up, when I press in broadcast, it's going to show up as a video. I keep it lit, talking to zero people to a camera, because when I finish talking and upload it, it's going to be a video. So hopefully more people pull up, but if you don't, it's all good. I'm going to spit my shit anyway. Bossalini Gasolini. With that being said, we got about 4. Welcome to the 4. Like I said, you dare to step in the room with Bossy Bossolini. Yes, sir. Week is almost over already. Golly, where did this week go, man? If y'all don't know, some of you might don't. Today is Thursday. I'm like, damn, Thursday. How did we get to Thursday already? I'm still coming off the weekend. And we already at Thursday. I thought maybe it should be Tuesday, right? It's already Thursday. Damn. Tomorrow, Friday. This year ain't no joke. We gonna be at Christmas. What was that next week? Yeah, Christmas is next Saturday, right? Then New Year's a week after that. Then one day after that, we hit the new year. Man, I bet you, man, 2022 is gonna fly by, man. Watch. 2022 is gonna seem like 3 months. It's gonna go Wow. Where does time go? Where does time go, man? It's already Thursday for Boss Week Live. Boss Week Live is technically kind of in tomorrow. Yes, sir. So I finally got some people checking in, rolling in. Bum rushing in the room past security. HD chilling with the beaming eyes. Yo, yo, yo. There you go. You put another yo on it. There you go, man. There you go. There you go. You put the 3 yos. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. HD chilling in a place to be. Egyptian Clifton. Sup, though? Yeah, I guess like I said, I caught you early. You're not at work, right? You working like in the evening time. That's what's up. What's up, Clifton? JM. Moderator in waiting, man. You should have been a moderator by now, man. I don't know what's going on with the subs, man. My subs are stuck in the mud, man. That's crazy. Is it a conspiracy? Is it a conspiracy against the bossy boss? They don't want the boss to be great. Hell, the way I was cooking in October, I was like a flash fire in the pan. I just knew I was gonna hit the 1,000 way before I got my watch hours. I mean, I was at like 1,000 watch hours, like 1.2, 1.5, because you need 4,000, and I was at 1.2, almost 1.5K, and then I already was running up 700 subs. I said, sheesh. I said, I'm gonna blow past my subscribers and still lag behind the watch hours. Come to find out, it's opposite. I just hit my watch hours, man. I said it yesterday for you regulars who was on here yesterday and early. I said 3.8. Some way I got 200 watch hours, 200 hours, right? How can 200 hours go into 24 hours? That's crazy. I got 200 hours that fast. I'm at 4.0K, 4K. I got my watch hours, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys and everybody. But guess what? I still need the subs. So I have 4,000 watch hours, and I still need 150 more subscribers. Man, so each of y'all tell about 5 people, man. Say, subscribe to this crazy bro in Oakland. I'm pulling up again, bro. I feel bad for them brothers that can't get a passport, bro. Right? C-Dub with the Wu-Tang. Big Boss. What's up, C-Dub? Wow, for real? How you not know that? Wow, shout out to C-Dub. Yo, Big Boss. I didn't even know MC Hammer was from Oakland. Yeah. Well, of course, an Oakland person gonna know, right? Of course, we gonna know. Oh, wow, but he said it for the most part through his songs, and that's crazy. Yeah. They say when he was coming up, when he was a youngster in Oakland, he used to be like a little bad boy for the Oakland A's. But yeah, he's straight. He's Oakland through and through. Oakland, we felt the way throughout the year. Sometimes, I keep it real, sometimes we want to claim them, and sometimes we don't want to claim them. We always claim Too Short, though. We always claim Too Short. But MC Hammer, sometimes we want to claim MC, but nah, he's straight Oakland, bro. Oakland. That's what's up. Didn't even know MC Hammer. I am Hammer. They put me in the mix. Shit. Clifton, tomorrow I'm doing the morning and overnight shit. Whoa, what's going on, bro? Overtime, that's what we're talking about. Belly in the security game. I know you in the security field. Man, them shifts be stacking up like that. See, them shifts be stacking up like pancakes. Trust me, I know. You said tomorrow I'm doing the morning and overnight shift. Whoa, so that's 16. You doing 12 or 16? You doing a double? You doing 2 8s? You pulling 2 8s or you doing a 12? Damn. E40 was saying MC Hammer was about the business. Don't let the dancing stuff fool. Right. I know he did say that, right? He did say that. I remember. Wow. You never know, right? You never know. But I can believe it though. I can believe it because you look at like like even some of these R&B singers. Sometimes you have some of these R&B singers that's harder than rappers. Especially nowadays, that's crazy. Like in a real life, like they might have got a talent, right? You know what I'm saying? They might be thugging, but they have a talent. God gave them a talent where they got a voice. You know what I'm saying? They got some kind of skill, some God-given talent. Can dance, they creative. You know what I'm saying? They can write, they can draw. You know what I'm saying? They can dance, they can sing, but like they really hood, but they just got a talent. Then you got some of these rappers, these so-called gangster rappers, blah blah blah. Nigga, I'll blow up your house, man. Shoot up your mama house, nigga. What's up, nigga? Nigga, stay off the block, nigga. And they just be soft as cream puffs. So sometimes that'd be a trip. I think, you know what I mean? I think Chris Brown is hard for real. I do. I think Chris Brown is hard for real. With a little yellow self, little yellow dancing self. That's right. E40 said MC Hammer was about the business. Don't let all that dancing fool you with the parachute pants. Can't touch this. Doom, 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 doom. Clifton. Yeah, right. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. He always. You probably don't know this, but anybody from Oakland, whether they're a rapper or a YouTuber, they pretty much always say that they from Oakland. Oakland people, I don't know why, right? To be honest, I don't know why. Oakland people feel the need to tell everybody they're from Oakland. Why? I don't know. I don't know the psychosis behind that. Hammer always claimed Oakland. So I don't know, man. Maybe he was just living under the rock, bro. MC Hammer always said he was from Oakland. Oaktown 357. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oaktown 357. Man. Mr. at the top of my list. Pull up. Man, shout out to Mr. for coming up, rocking out with the bossy boss. He pulled up on the panel. I couldn't believe it. When I saw you in the back room, I said, no, this is not Mr. The jokesters from the chat jumped up to the panel. And sure enough, I said, this must be a fake account. People going around using people's accounts, man. That's crazy. Or what I'm saying, making a fake account, using their name or whatnot. I'm like, is this the real Mr.? Yeah. So I'm going to drop the link in a minute. You know me, I got to work out the kinks and exercise my demons. You know what I'm saying? And get the juices flowing. I'm going to drop the link after my monologue and more people come up in here. I'm listening, but can't type. I'm at a restaurant. Okay, that's what's up. So you have headphones on? You must have headphones or earbud. You had Wi-Fi yesterday. Yeah, you had Wi-Fi. Your sound wasn't the greatest. At one point, man, it sounded like you was crinkling up, like the plastic water bottles. It almost sounded like you was crinkling. But I think you said it was something with your mic input out of your phone, and you was adjusting it, and sometimes to be clear. Yeah, man, we all struggle streaming around here, man. See, I can get away with that on my small channel. A big channel, you can't do it. No headphone. What? Man, don't tell me you listen to Bossy Boss in a crowded restaurant, no headphone, man. People say, who the hell was that? Well, hey, that might be a good thing, good and bad thing. Say, yeah, it's Bossy Boss from Oakland. Subscribe to him. Yeah, I don't know. It could be good, it could be bad. But I guess you're going to find out. You're listening to Bossy Boss with no headphones. Wow. Maybe that's why I don't have 150 yet. A thou wow. Maybe that's why I don't got the thou wow. Maybe YouTube said, wait a minute. Boss is too raw for full time. Real nigga though. I don't know. We got these other cool guys, cool guys, cool, corny kind of guys. You got a real one from Oakland, like MC Hammer and Too Short. I don't know if YouTube ready for real. So I don't know. Good or bad thing. Clifton down there in LA. Are you in the LA area, right? Like not quite Los Angeles, but Southern Cali, like something like that. I think that's what our mutual buddy Jordan was saying. You down in Southern Cali. Oakland, all Oaklanders, Oaklanders always say where they from, right? Why is that, bro? Be honest, I don't even know why that is, man. I don't know what that is. Oaklanders always say where they from. Not as much as New Yorkers. Oh, for real? I don't know. I think it's about the same. I don't know. You might be right. Not as much as New Yorkers. They be telling you the borough, the street, the bathroom in the house, the side of the bed, different. Damn. You right. They do be telling you the borough though, so maybe you're right. Yeah, it came back to me. Yeah, New Yorker would tell you everything. It'd tell you the 5 boroughs, what borough they from, man. I guess. Well, Oakland about the same, nigga. They say, man, I'm from East Oakland. I'm from West Oakland. I'm from North Oakland. And if I'm from East Oakland, I'm from the Rolling Hundreds. Nigga, I'm from the 20s. I'm from the dub. The 20s we call the dubs. And then I guess that's why the Warriors, they kind of use that for a minute, the dubs. I'm from the 20s. I'm from the dubs. I'm from the Rolling Hundreds, nigga. Nigga, I'm from Seminary, nigga. I'm from Brookfield, nigga. Nigga, I'm from Ghost Town, nigga. So I don't know. It's about neck and neck. But you're right. Oakland and New York. That's what somebody was saying on one of the lives the other night. And me and Razor Ray, shout out to my official co-host in Cartagena. Hopefully he'll pull up later. Said that Oakland and Brooklyn specifically are kind of like the same. They said like Brooklyn is the other Oakland and Oakland is the other Brooklyn. So it's interesting. California and New York and Oakland and Brooklyn. Man. Rep your city. Sean Brown, the trucker. Salute to the chat from Delaware, big bro. Man, you be moving and grooving in that thing, boy. Moving and grooving. Like I say, a lot of respect. Shout out to the truckers. They keep the country fed. They are like the blood vessels to America, delivering much needed nutrients and supplies and oxygen all through the body. Shout out to the truckers. Be safe out there. Mr. at the top of the list. Big Boss trying to get me kicked out of here because of, man, I tell you, you're going to be banned because of real talk. You ain't got no headphones on? Yo, everybody in the restaurant. Holla at my man, Mr. Here, a real one. He needs a real talk discount on his food. Everybody. Yeah, there you go. Don't say I never did nothing for you, Mr. Oh, shit. Big Boss, man. Big Boss. What are we going to do with Big Boss, man? Cliff Dunn. Hate my damn autocorrect. Makes me sound weird. I didn't. Oh, with the babe? Yeah. I guess you said bathroom. Said babe room. That damn autocorrect. Yeah, I don't know. You about right. Not I pause to think about it. Yeah, New Yorkers claim they shit, man. Rep your city. But they say it's not where you're from, it's where you're at or where you're going next. And on that note, we're going to touch on that. Man, as more people roll through and mess with the bossy boss. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yes, Clifton, the Egyptian. Yes, I was raised in South Central. I lived just outside of LA. Okay, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, my daddy lived in Southern Cali, Los Angeles area. Because I know my granddad lived in South Central. So for a few years when I was a little one, my mama sent me to live with my dad. So even though I'm Oakland born and raised, about 3 of those years of being raised was in Southern Cali, Pasadena. You guys probably never heard of Pasadena, but that's where the Rose Bowl is. The Rose Bowl in Pasadena. My daddy lived in Pasadena. My dad lived in Pasadena, and his dad lived in South Central. And I lived down there for like 3 years while my mom sent me down there. You know what I'm saying? She get herself together. You know, my mom got herself together, got herself right. And then she sent for me to come back to Oakland. I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, broken families, man. Broken families is not cool. You heard it here first. In the best case situation, you want your mama, your birth mama, and your birth daddy together. And a happy house. But, boss, I never had that. I never had my mom and my dad, my real mom and real dad together in a house together. Nuclear family like the Huxtables or the Leave It to Beaver Cleavers. I never had that. So, you know, it is what it is, man. But yeah, I did live a few years down in Pasadena. And I think my dad's sisters, my aunties, with all them damn cousins, lived in Altadena. And then some of his, I think, yeah, my dad was the only boy. Because it was my dad and the hella girl. I had hella aunties and hella cousins. And the aunties lived in Altadena, Pasadena, and Altadena was up the hill. And then another auntie or two lived down in Pomona. Pomona, Pasadena, Altadena, South Central. So, yeah, I know all about the LA, man. From LA to the Bay. And then now my mom moved up to Sac, but I was grown. I was grown by the time my mom went up to Sac. So I right here in Oakland. So Sac Town, Bay Area, LA, and back down, California. Show me love. Shout out to Pac and Dr. Dre, California love. Don't. I guess I'll be pushing. I'll be testing it. They say you can get copyright strikes just from singing and humming. Some reason I don't believe that. Watch, my ass gonna get hit with 50 strikes. Because all I be doing, I keep a song in my heart. Harlem, Mr. Say Harlem. 125th and Madison. Take a left at the bodega. Right them bodegas. I remember for the longest, I didn't know what a bodega was. Shout out to Sean Gotham. I know he don't be watching my streams, but it's okay. Sean Gotham, the one first told me what a bodega. I said, what the hell is a bodega? Take a left at the bodega with Rico, Rico the Puerto Rican, with Rico standing outside up the blue steps, 3rd floor at apartment 306 on the couch to the left. Damn, that's breaking it down. Tell him Joey sent you. Shit. Yeah, I did not know what a bodega was, I guess. And I guess for us here in Cali, you know, the California translation is liquor store. Or you would say a corner store, a liquor store. But we say liquor store. Store. Not a store. S-T-O. Store. Liquor store. On my way. And shit, on my Metro. What E40 say? On my Metro, even though it's not Metro, with my cracked screen. And this screen is cracked. You can't see it. I dropped it. My buddy's supposed to fix it for me. And keep it real, boss. Keep it real. Talking on my Metro with my cracked screen on the way to the store. Yeah, so I guess a bodega is a liquor store. Man, it's crazy. Tell them about it, man. They said, whoa, you had 8 sisters? Man, is it the LA thing, man? Is LA the New South? Yeah, I think my daddy had about 6. I think he had 6 sisters. Or 5 sisters. How many aunties? I know it's bad, right? Man, yeah, I think my dad had about 5 or 6 sisters. He was the only boy. Man, now, I had a hella aunties and hella cousins, and that was crazy. Good, fun times. Paul, we'll leave it alone, man. Hey, man. Hey, anyway, next, Clifton. I'm next. Oh, okay. You next to Pomona. You're next to Pomona. That's what's up. Like I said, auntie right there in Pomona. Pomona, Altadena, Pasadena, and South Central. How to survive in South Central? Do. Well, packing the gat is fundamental. Man, I really hope I don't get YouTube strikes for this singing songs, man. I don't think so. Man, just like that. Liquor store. You said it. Liquor store. A liquor store. I guess it's a bodegas. Mm-hmm. On my way to the liquor store, nigga. What you want from the store? Huh? Oh, man, you know what I want, man? See if they got this at the liquor store. Hey, man. Me too, only boy. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. Wow, you the only boy out of 8 sisters. There's 9 of y'all. Wow. Okay. That's just like my father's situation. Shit, on my mama's side, it's just me and my brother. Shout out to my brother. He don't really pull up on my streams. You know, he used to pull up on my streams when I first started, like, you know, back in October when I first was really rolling. My brother would pull up, you know, not to dox him, but hell, he would say it was. He pulled up on my streams a couple times. Bruh don't come on my streams no more. But yes, it's me and my younger brother. He's bigger than me, believe it or not, big. Funny, my brother. Shout out to my brother. Yeah, he didn't know it. My brother looked like E40, like for real. My brother wear the glasses. He's built like him. Head shaped like him, and wear the little glasses, and wear them low. My brother looked like E40, just more lighter skin, a lighter skinned E40. And so that's my little big brother. Just me and him from my mama. But my daddy, oh my goodness. My daddy, I guess like an LA dude, my daddy got hella kids, man. I'm saying here, and I probably got some of my siblings watching and don't even know because, of course, I'm not putting my real name out here, especially my real last name. But if you connect it to my Facebook, I guess you would know, right? Right. You put it on my Facebook. It is what it is. Yeah, my daddy have hella kids, man. And to date, I think I only met like one brother and one sister. So shout out to my brother and sister. But he had way more kids than that. And that's one reason I'm telling y'all my business. So that's one reason why my mom Dukes didn't want to marry my dad, because my dad, man, I guess I get it from my daddy, man. You know what I'm saying? That gang. But I have Oakland gang though. I guess it's worse because he had the LA gang. And he was football star, football, all the shit, college. Won't say too much, whatever. Basically almost drafted for a certain team. Won't say all that. Yeah, it might. Man. So he had all the chicks, but he really loved my mama. My mama was number one out of many. Shout out, my mom was number one out of many. And Mom Deuce said wasn't going for that. So damn. So yeah, shout out to my pops. R.I.P. He dead. Pops had a hell of kids, bro. I to date I haven't even met all my siblings, so some of them could be watching this, and it is what it is. I met a couple of them on my daddy's side. My mama, good girl. She only had two, me and my brother. That's it. On my mama's side, only me and my brother on my mama's side. On my daddy's side, Papa was a rolling stone. Anywhere he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, yeah, shout out to my dad. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Is your boy, the Brown Liquor, doing his Thirsty Thursday today, bro? The Brown Liquor. Who is that? Who's the Brown Liquor? Is your boy, the Brown Liquor, doing his Thirsty Thursday? Now, you said liquor and thirsty. What comes to mind, a certain YouTuber come to mind, but you know what I'm saying? So explain yourself. Explain yourself, sir. Is your boy, the Brown Liquor, doing his Thirsty Thursday today, bro? I don't know. You must clarify. Clifton, I went to the liquor store for penny candies, now and laters, and play Miss. Man, say that, bro. Wow. Like, especially when all out here too. It's same. But around that age, when I was in Pasadena, Southern Cali, age 8 to 11, the little liquor store, the corner stores had the little the video game machines, the arcade machine where you put the quarter in, press start. Man, I used to stay at the liquor store, at the corner stores on the little gamey games. Man, say that. I used to love the arcade so too. They don't have a need for arcades anymore. Now we got game systems. We're telling our age, right? Telling the age. You go to arcade, you go to the arcade, man. You have your little $1 and you get your 4 tokens. And then the $5 will get you 20. But if it's a whole 5 wop, you get like an extra 5 to encourage you to spend that 5 instead of $1. Man, you get 25 tokens. Man, you feeling like the man. You playing Miss Pac-Man. You playing Defender. You playing Centipede and then the Millipede. Oh my goodness. That shit was too fun, man. Yeah, that shit was too fun. And now we talking about my dad, man. My dad was he was raw on the Miss Pac-Man, bro. My dad would get up to the high ass levels where the ghost is. As soon as you eat the power pellet, it just turn like right back. Yeah, shit was hella fun back in the day. Now you spend $500, you had the whole arcade in a box hooked up to your TV with tight ass graphics. So yeah, that shit was crazy back in the day, man. Young kids would never know. Mister, I still have one brother in Los Angeles I never met. Wow. Yeah, shout out to you and your brother you never met. Man, I got my estimation. I at least got, I think I got about 4 or 5, at least about four siblings. Because I want to say my dad had about 5 or 6 kids, and I met 2 of them. So there's probably about 3 I haven't met yet. So, and the way things going, to be honest, I don't know if I ever will. Maybe by me making a YouTube, especially if I get famous, maybe, who knows, maybe I start my YouTube so my face can get out there, people can find me. But it's not like it's my real name. So if they don't know what I look like, then it kind of won't matter. But yeah, life is crazy like that, man. Life is crazy, man. And that's what you know about, right? No offense, I'm just saying that's what you know about. You got to remember, we was kids, we was babies. Some cases we wasn't born yet. Do we know what our mother, all our mothers are good, wholesome women, right? All of our mothers are good, wholesome women. So we're going to blame it on the man, right? So we don't know what our fathers are doing out there slanging it around. And you know what I'm saying? Hell, some of us on these trips, some of us on these international trips, man, slanging it around. Do you really know how many siblings you really have? Really, if that, because again, you don't know what you don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know if no one set you down and told you. Do you really know how many siblings you got out in the world? So you're very well possibility you probably got family. You don't know. Crazy world we live in, man. Crazy world when you really break it down and think about it. I just found out. Boom. You just found out, right? And like, how old are you? How old are you, sir? I just found out I have a brother. He lives. Oh, what? He lives in the Bay Area. Found out in my mid 40s. Okay, shout out to you. Oh, wow. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. You just found out. Like again, I know of a few siblings. Don't know their name. Don't know what they look like. I don't even know. I don't even know how I'm gonna find them. My dad has passed. I did bump into some family I didn't know at his funeral, but no other siblings. This is siblings I already knew. Like one I knew. Yeah, so I don't know. It's crazy world we live in, man. Mr. Arcades was the best, man. Say that, bro. Man, too lit, man. Arcades used to be so dope, man. So dope. It's something. It was just fun. Something fun about it, man. Even though, yeah, our games are more tighter now with the game systems, but and maybe because we was kids, right? You're a kid, everything is fun when you're a kid. Yay! But yeah, it's soft spot in my heart for the arcades back in the day, man. Had a pocket full of quarters and you playing the game, and then the game kind of cheat you. Man, you cheat. We also blame it on the machine. Man, it's cheating, man. I want to kick and beat up the machine. Have mercy, man. Have mercy. Barbara World T. Oh, that's what we talking about? Oh, okay. I wasn't saying, I didn't. I'm glad. See, y'all trying to get boss in trouble. I didn't say nothing, though. Because first of all, I wasn't even thinking about him. I was thinking about somebody else. But I didn't want to get up here and say it. Okay, so you're talking about Barber World TV does the Thirsty Thursday. Okay. Shout out to Barber World, man. Shout out to Barber World, man. I'm trying to get on all their levels, man. Barber World, how many Barber World got like what? 40K, 50K? I know Check and Effect. He's just blowing up. I'm trying to get all them Ks, man. I can't even get 1K. Ain't that about nothing? Have mercy. Bossy Boss can't get 1K yet. That's crazy, right? That's crazy insane. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I knew he had about 40, 42. Shout out to Bob World. Now, see, man, shit ain't no joke. So, you know what I'm saying? People's personalities aside or whatever you got going on, and you don't have to watch them and support them or whatever, but this ain't no joke, man. So, if you can, like, level up and bubble up to the point you getting 10,000, 20,000, think about that. 50,000 subscribers. Man, I'm already knowing the work you had. You had it's no shortcut per se, unless you buy subscribers. and I don't even think you really can get away with that for long. I think if you buy subscribers, I think the YouTube algorithm cyborg will figure it out and yeet your channel if they detect it. So it's not worth it. So the work that goes into building up a channel from scratch to get them high Ks, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,000 subscribers. Woo, that alone, I be respecting food. Even sometimes I might not care and like their personality. I might not like them. I can always respect the work ethic, man. I can respect the work ethic, man. Never been a hater. So shout out to Barber World with the 42K doing his thing with a Thirsty Thursday. Well, he got 40-something thousand. I got 850. I got like 10, 15 people coming through. So let me have my 10, 15 people, man. Let me have my 10, 15 people. And we just going to rock out like that. Vinny Hustle, shout out to another son of Oakland, Vinny Vin from Oakland, who now lives as a young expat in the DR. He's from Oakland, but he's now currently living in DR. He came on my show a few weeks ago. The crowd loved him. He was a fan favorite. He's going to come back. Man, we had a dope conversation for hours. It didn't even seem that long because we was just flowing, two Oakland brothers, an Oakland old head and an Oakland youngster. You know what I'm saying? And we was just chopping up game in a major way, man. And he was telling me about living in Sosua. Like, no, he don't live in Sosua. Living in Puerto Plata. Living in the DR, man. That's what's up. Man, he was killing me when he told me about the gringo price at the hospital. I'm like, what the hell? Gringo price? They're going to gringo you at a hospital? That is crazy. We definitely got to get you back on here for a feature. And of course, when I drop the link, you can pull up. Anybody can pull up when I drop the link. But featured is when it's like a one-on-one and we really break it down. You know what I'm saying? And build. Vinny Hustle, Mr. Mission might be my right. Yeah, I do kind of look alike. And hell, some of us could be brothers. Yeah, wouldn't that just be crazy twist of fate? Because I know I got, like I just said, I got siblings I didn't meet. Some of you got siblings didn't meet. That'd be crazy if we was related, like related, right? Like kind of like cousins is definitely maybe long lost brother. Wait a minute, man. Yeah, my dad did go over there. He went over that part of the country for a while and slung it around and hosed down the whole state. Damn, men in our seas, huh? We are planters. Oh shit, man. Men instinct, man. It is what it is. Hey, male nature. But we keep society going. Man. Vinny Van and Mr. At the top of the list. Play my old shit. Went something like this. They're gonna give me a copyright one day. Mr. They say we look alike. Yeah, y'all do. Y'all do look alike, bro, for real. Yeah. Y'all do look alike. Yeah, he from Cali. He from the town, man. He from the town where it goes down, man. Yeah. Wouldn't that be something? Vinny Van and Mr. Basic Instinct. JJ, the moderator. My moderator, JJ, with the quality. This is quality control, man. Man, JJ's going to always come through and make sure your quality is up, man. Quality control. Get your quality up, JJ. Basic Instinct. Man, men. Men will be men. Manly men. You be shaking the shit out of the arcade. Man, you start losing. I know I'm catching up. I know I'm behind. I be falling behind. Don't let like when I get the guests up here, we be talking. We be cooking with gasoline. Man, like yesterday, man. Shout out to everybody. I went back and I was like an hour behind the messages. Man, the message was something I talked about at home, but I caught up with him though. I caught up with him. God damn it. You taking the shit out the arcade machine. Man, you cheat me, you one-armed bandit. I just met Barbara World. Oh, okay, that's what's up. You just met Barbara World at La Rumba last week. Okay. Yeah, I met him in person and I met Barbara World in real life in Brazil at MABS. And you meet everybody at MABS in Brazil. I met what you call it at MABS? Black Men Travel. Not Black Man Travel. I haven't met Black Man Travel in real life yet, but I met Black Men Travel, Aaron, BMT. I met him at MABS. Then I met the younger, newer YouTuber who I interviewed later, Ja King, and I think he changed his YouTube name, Travelversity. Make sure you go to his channel and subscribe. Travelversity, like it's a riff on university, like a university. Little symbol is like the little graduation cap and an airplane. Travelversity. Yeah, I met them both at MABS, and I met Barbara World at MABS. Meet a lot of people at MABS. Oh, okay. See, you playing. So JM is clarifying. I'm slowly catching up, and I know I'm falling even more behind. Oh, well, we'll catch up eventually. No, the brown liquor baron is not Baby World. Baby World. Damn, what's boss? You've been doing too many lies, man. No, the brown liquor baron is not Barber World. It's not Barber World. So you're not talking about the brown. So just tell us. Let me fast forward to see if you know. You didn't do it yet. I'm almost caught up. All right. Mr. Dacus, the Navigator. I love it when I see brothers getting successful. I'm hoping you will gain more views and subscribers, boss. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, most of my videos, man, you be the first to show up on most of my like my regular videos, like the little edit videos. A lot of times you be the first to show up. You be like the first or second comment. I be seeing, I'm small enough now where I can see that. Maybe if I get super big, it'd be all over the place. Well, I don't care how big you get. You always can see the first, right? So notice you didn't comment on my newest video though, unless you did by now. But see, you know what I'm saying? Like me being off this week and doing these damn lives. When I finish my regular edited videos, I throw them shits right up. I throw them right up early in the morning. Well, my time, early in the morning, my time. So I probably caught you slipping. Probably caught you slipping. Nah. So when you get a chance, you can go over there and subscribe. Subscribe, comment. I told you the next video you comment on, I was going to pin you, bro. I was going to pin it at the top comment. I love it when I see brothers. Yeah. So yeah. I said I don't know what you call it. Be quiet, man. This guy named Big Boss talk too much on my other device. I finally hit my 4,000. Finally hit the 4,000 watch hours. Shout out to me and y'all. I hit and they say that's the hardest part, but not when you're doing long ass live streams. There's a method to my madness. But damn, I still need them subs, man. I still need them subs. So thank you. Hey, it is what it is, man. Thank you. Just check it. Right? At this point, man, 23andMe, shit. And 23andMe. Anyone father had the last name Irving, right? Now my dad's last name's not Irving though, which is my last name. Dad's neither one of us is Irving, but yeah, damn near at this point. Man, a whole lot of cross stuff going on, man. Anybody's father had the last name of Irving, for real. Yeah, this old kind of troll stuff. Jay Rich, big boss. Man, what's up, Jay Rich? Real talk warrior, right, Lo? Don't know why my message retracted. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know. Well, that being said, look like we might have a slow day. I thank you guys. I mean, we about to rock out. Matter of fact, I'm about to drop the link. Come up, chop it up. Hell, nah, I'm still gonna keep going. Like I'm having my Friday night. Yeah, it is Friday night. I'm gonna have my Friday night tap in. Course Saturday Night Live. I have a featured guest. I think did I tell y'all? I'll tell you now if I did. No excuse ENT, no excuse entertainment. He's gonna be the Saturday night guest. So it's all good. And I'm about to drop the link. I see people leaving. So you dry today, boss. Okay, well, hey, it is what it is, man. Mr. What? Oh, no. My last name not Irvin, bro. No. I thought about the way I said it. I said my father's last name not Irvin's. Then I said mine's. I don't know. Maybe I have been doing too many lives, but no, my last name not Irvin, man. No. That is my real father's last name. See, you never know. Yeah, no. My last name is my father's last name. It's the same. My last name is his last name, or his last name, my last name, and neither is Irvin. No, so Cliff Dunn, I think you did some Oakland Frisco street content. Your subs will go up. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. And I just might try to incorporate more of that. I am a reluctant. Funny, I do have some Oakland content already. Like I said yesterday, right? I repeat myself because I know a lot of times be different people that come in on the stream. So, like I said, I have Oakland content like hours and hours, well, a few hours of Oakland content on a hard drive already. And I went in, I went into it thinking that Oakland YouTuber, right? I went around to spots in Oakland, black-owned shops in Oakland, and stuff like that. So I got that footage already that I need to edit and throw up, and I'm slow walking that till I get my 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right. That's all right. I'll slow walk it. I'll slow walk it. I'm right there. It's gonna come. But in my mind, I just kind of wanted to hit it by like certain time. But hell, this consistency, right? What they say, the tortoise, and the rabbit. Man, the tortoise just plumps around. Bloop, 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 doop, 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 doop. Before you know it, bing, crossover. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I ain't going nowhere unless they kick me off. Yeah, I am kind of risque. That probably don't help. I am kind of risque and raw. So unless they kick me off or some shit like that, I ain't going nowhere. I just keep banging out videos, and one is gonna hit. Bing. And even if one don't hit, just a simple fact of momentum. I just inch over the top. But I was trying to run it up, man. I was trying to run it up, but it's all good. Everything happens in due season. I am here. I have arrived. Thanos' destiny have arrived. So I'm here. Till they kick me off. I'm done at the restaurant. Just had to pay the bill. Man, you eat fast. You eat fast, man. You must have slammed it. Blow. I heard that. So what did you have? Seafood? All right, that's what's up. Hope you had a good meal, man. Vinny Hustle. Nah, it's Johnson. So maybe it ain't me. Okay. Nah. So that's not his last name. His last name is not Irving. It's Johnson. It's John's son. Man. Still might be a cousin though. Vinny Hustle, there's a family rumor that I have an older sister, but my dad never mentioned it, right? He never mentioned it to me directly. Yeah, man. Like I say, do you really know? Do we really know? Do we really know? Wow. So there's a family rumor. Hey, man. Things that make you go, say that. And then sometimes, like, say that one. Sometimes the daddy don't know. I'm like for real. Sometimes the daddy just don't know. He doing his thing and busting it up. And taking shots. Throwing the shots, shooting the shots, whatever sticks. And sometimes you lead and skip town, lead town. You don't know. That's for real. Sometimes they know, but sometimes you really don't know. You don't know, right? So damn, that's crazy. It's crazy all the way around. And sometimes, shout out to Maury show. Shout out to the Maury show. Sometimes the woman don't even know who is the daddy. Damn it. Where have we gone as a society? Sometimes the daddy don't know. Sometimes the daddy don't know if he has a kid, if he made a kid. He shot up the clubs, multiple clubs in Skip Town. So he don't know if he got a kid. The mama knows, obviously, if she knows she has a kid. But on the flip side, sometimes she don't know whose kid it is. Shout out to Mari Povovich. I think that's his last name. You are the papa. I'll be the daddy. Like on Life. The governor dude came out with the black baby and his white daughter and the black baby. Looked at all the black prisoners in Life. Who is the father of the child? I'm the daddy. I be the pappy. Damn it. Say it ain't so. Mr. keeping it so real. I am the mystery kid in my family. Half my siblings never heard of me till I was 22. My father kept me a. Wow. It goes down. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Going down. It goes down. Wow. That's crazy. Anyways, man, I didn't rock y'all long enough. You pulled it off for 22 years, right? I'm about to drop the link to the fans. I don't feel like calling y'all fans. subscribers, supporters, family. Well, we're a family here. Speaking of family, we're a family here. Other people say that, and that be sounding cheesy when people say that, and then people dropped off. Now it went down to 10 people. In a way, right? That do be sounding cheesy and cute to say that. I think they just be trying to say that just to get people whatever. But like, I kind of feel that because travel bro shit is a little different. And I mean, look at the name, Travel Brothers, right? Travel Bros. Because a lot of times when you go overseas, man, on some real shit, I know we think about it. I don't talk about it. At least I do. I think a lot. I strategize. Every trip, you're not guaranteed to come back for many a reason. First of all, we don't want to talk about this as travelers. The damn plane, the plane cannot make it, and for whatever reason, you over there in a foreign country, especially if it's Colombia, Medellin, something can happen. So yeah, it ain't no war shit per se. It ain't no army shit, nothing like that. But you're American, deployed in another country for a week or 2 weeks or whatever. You got to get back on a transport plane to come back. You're not 100% guaranteed to always come back, right? So when we say travel bros, we're travel bros, man. That's how I look at it, man. Just a shout out to somebody who asked me, was it J Love a few days ago? He said, what do you think about making friends overseas or like travelers or whatever? I forget the exact wording and verbiage of his question. Some of you guys might remember. And I said, man, rule of thumb, man. Hey, you overseas, American or whatever, or brother, the more the better. Until they prove themselves otherwise. Shit. You and somebody else's shit. And they do stick together. Okay? Over there, right or wrong. Ask no question, they stick together. So shit, man. So that's the link, man. Y'all can pull up. If you got good audio, I don't know if I can handle all this bad audio today, man. Some of you guys is killing me. Clifton, I don't think I have any unless she would say that. Oh man, like a Cali dude. Man, if you went from LA, I would have swore you was from the Bay, man. I know you've got to be one. You got to be from LA or the Bay talking like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I got any mystery kids running around here. You know what I'm saying? Unless she out of her mouth, throw baby. He said, throw baby. I heard that, man. And say that shit. I know where my shots is going. Pew! Right in the thrizzle. Man, say that. That's real talk with Clifton the Egyptian. But then he go to Egypt for 2 weeks on a dry spell. Literally in the desert. You was in the desert and in the desert, if you know what I mean. Damn. And that's real talk. Mister. I feel like I'm the black and white character in the video game that gets colorized when you unlock them. Right? Your secret power, like you held back. And you gotta do so much, grind so much, and then you finally get to unlock them. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. You get activated. So like I said, I didn't drop the link, man. Like Noob Sabat on Mortal Kombat. I don't really play Mortal Kombat like that. I don't really play none of the fighting games too much. I did when I was younger, yeah. But what's that dude on the you said Mortal Kombat, what on Street Fighter? That dude that I seen, his arms get hella long and his feet get hella long and stretch out and like Stretch Armstrong. Yeah. Sometimes I try to play with him. That's crazy. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I dropped the link, man. I dropped the link. So shit, well, I got y'all on here. So y'all know that I said that like I was supposed to be doing the Africa next month with Jordan. Pretty much I should have booked my ticket yesterday on the 15th because I'm trying to get out there by the 15th of next month. And I always say book at least a week, 4 weeks in advance. 3 minimum, 6 is good. So but Jordan hit me with some inside info Then a few days ago, from a lady friend of his that slid him a paper that had like some government writing on it, and then someone confirmed that in one of my group. Matter of fact, I'm in an Africa group. I'm in an Africa WhatsApp group, pending going to my Africa trip. They share that same paper, so the government is like really on enforcing a COVID stuff, but it's a trip. It's not even to the point like where they are barring you from entering the country yet, per se. They're not barring you from entering the country, but once you in the country, it's like hella shit you can't do. But that being said, then today, shout out to Jordan, gives me some information and said that basically, let me just read it. Exactly, it was real short. What did Jordan hit up with the bossy boss? My phone always trying to get me to update some shit. I don't be liking all them damn updates, man. The courts ruled yesterday that it would be discrimination to enforce the vaccination mandate to enter establishments here in Kenya. So that's a good little sentence he sent me. He said the courts ruled yesterday it would be discrimination to enforce it. So of course, I let my fingers do the walking on Google, and it looked like as of 2 days ago. That's about right. Because when he told me that yesterday, he told me yesterday or early this morning, he's in the future. It's weird. Yesterday, and I looked in 2 different articles. One from Al Jazeera, they're good news. Al Jazeera.com and Reuters both said 2 days ago, Kenya's High Court suspends mandatory COVID vaccination order. Reuters, court halts implementation of COVID vaccine requirement in Kenya. Right? So, kind of good news. But you know how it is, man. It's a trip, man. You know how you have your car, man? You got the paint job, and you're cool and whatever. And then, boom, somebody hit you or whatever. And then, you kind of don't feel the same way. Then you might even fix it, but it's never like the same. I don't know, man. I mentally got out the space of trying to go. Yeah, within a day or two, it reversed. But if you all remember my rant the other day, I said, some of these countries are schizophrenic, man. I don't like the back and forth and back and forth. I don't like it. I don't like the back and forth. Hell yeah, it got ruled by the high court. That's what's up. But what if they little health ministers on some shit trying to appeal it? It's a shit like how you can like appeal court shit, like you can appeal other shit. You can appeal big decisions too. Even here in the States, me trying to get monetized, 850, trying to get 150. I would just say, without giving a what's the name on it, an opinion on it, I would state a fact that's in the news. The high courts here blocked Biden's mandate. The high court did here. And do you know you have the Biden administration trying to appeal it? You trying to appeal something from a high court. They already spoke. They said what it is. The high court said what it is, and the Biden administration is trying to appeal that decision. Wow. You going against what the court said. Now, what the court said is in force now, but you are appealing it. So I don't know if the other side, the opposition, whatever side is doing it right, if they're going to, even though the Kenyan High Court said what they said, which sounds good, but will the other side appeal it? And we still talk about a whole month. A lot can happen in a month. Hell, another variant could pop up in a month. You book it now, but yes, I would get travel insurance. Insurance. You book it now, by next month, next year, anything can happen. And the court said what they said, but the other people, they feel their way, they feel away, and we're going to appeal it because we really think it's the best course. Okay. I don't got time. Boss don't got time, man. And, it kind of took me out of the whole, what's the name? I got the police, huh? Red. and blue. Red and blue going on. Yeah, all kind of lights going on. I don't even know how much the lights are showing. Like if I, whoop, yeah, yeah, man. Oh, make a big difference, huh? Lit up. Lights, camera, action. There's a lot to go into this shit, man. It's a lot to go into this shit. But man, I don't know, bro. So the way I'm feeling right now, the way my mind is set up, see the way my bank account is set up, man, the way my mind is set up, man, I might have to fall back. I might have to fall all the way back for right now, man. So shout out to Jordan sending me that information first because he on the ground. Then I looked it up and verified it. Yes, the Kenyan High Court said it's discriminatory. They're not gonna enforce it. And shout out to my coworker, man. I be talking about my coworker, man. He pull up every now and again. He pull up in my chats on Saturday, like on the Saturday nights. He pull up sometime. Incognito. And so last night at work, you know, after that, I'm working still. Like I say, when I took off, I only took. Remember, I got 2 jobs. Have mercy. I took off the day job, still got the night job. And so after I did the live last night, went to work. You know what I'm saying, to grind it out. I'm at work last night, and then my African coworker, shout out to him. I know that's a kind of crazy way to describe him, right? Damn. But he's saying, big boss. He called me big boss man. Big boss man. He said, never mind. He said, there's a paper only. I tell you, I am from there. I said, you're not from that country. He said, no, but that region, it is paper only. It's no enforce. I said, I believe you too. And you know what? And I really, and I believe it. He said, like, the only possible place that will enforce is in the capital areas or the high class areas with the officials and the creme de la creme. Many times they put these measures so not to be around the regular masses. But in the regular places, they will not enforce. They will not enforce, boss man, big boss man. I said, man, I hear you, bro. But you know, I just feel away, man. I gotta have my vibe, man. I gotta just feel it in my mind first, and then it percolates through my body. And it kind of just took me out the groove, man. I'm going to have fun and bust it up. I'm going to have fun and bust it up. I don't need all these extra thoughts in my head, man. Golly, can we all just get along? Golly, I don't need all this extra, bro. There's too much stress on the old man. You see these? The salt with the pepper? And before it turn all salt. So that's what he say, man. That's what he say. And I believe him. I believe him. Hell, shout out to Vinny Van Hustle. He say where he at, they not even checking for it all like that, like real tough, unless you're going into certain establishment places. Certain establishment places might, but regular places are not even pushing the line like that. So my shout out to my coworker. He said, big boss man, it's paper only. Yeah. And he the one that be telling me about South Africa too, and all y'all South Africa lovers, man. Yeah, but shit. So between him warning me of South Africa, between y'all telling me about South Africa, I'm like, sheesh, boss might have to risk it one day. So I'm gonna make my way to the motherland, but I think before I make a big jump across the pond like that, this shit got to be normal, man. I just kind of just what I'm thinking now, man. I think boss came full circle. I think. Where can I go as an unvaxxer? I think I'm gonna have to wait till a lot of this shit die down before I jump, before I do something big. Before I do them big moves and big power moves, them bucket list moves, the one for the history books, swinging for the fences. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to wait, man. Too freaking far, too much of time, money, just mental, just too much of everything investment for uncertainty. At best, like at best uncertainty. Then you get there, it's actually even worse than that. Nah, I don't got time. I don't got time. So just like my beloved Thailand, like I'm gonna wait till all the bullshit over, and when all the bullshit is over, boss will return to Thailand like Thanos. I'm gonna open up a portal on the Power Stone and walk in. I am here. But I'm gonna have to wait till all this bullshit is over, bro. Cause so that means I could do little small shits, and I ain't fucking with Mexico like that. So where does that leave, man? Where does that leave me? Where does that bring me, man? It bring me back to the mighty, mighty DR. Damn, say it ain't so. Damn, Gina, say it ain't so. Damn, 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 damn. Damn it. Come to the dark side. Yeah. Come to the dark side. Yeah, man. The world is closing in. What did you say? Yeah, in fact, you said that yesterday. You said pretty soon the only place the unvaxxed can go is the back porch. That's about right. You got a short lease. Pretty soon the only place the unvaxxed can go is the backyard. And they might come for you there. Hop over the fence and stick you. Y'all want Snug, huh? Yeah, okay. Snug is good. He might feel away. Snug might feel away. He can come on when he want to. He might feel away. But hey. Yeah, Snug is a riot, man. Snug is a riot. Shout out to Snug. Shout out to Snug. He's not bad. The Snug ain't bad. Y'all saying like Snug ain't bad, bro. It's all good. Snug is not bad. Mike S. said, we want Snug. Mr. Snug. Benjamin, we want Snug. Yeah, Snug is the homie. I didn't like that report that I got. I didn't like that report that I got from Clifton about that situation. And we supposed to be travelers. We supposed to be travelers and traveling brothers. And that thing is common. Well, not common to skip out on paying, but it's a common occurrence to travel brothers, pooling resources together and booking, and two people can't book an Airbnb in the same time. So one person has to like sign off on it and pay the whole thing, and then out of faith and trust that the other person will pay them back. I've done that several times, not a lot, because I really don't do a lot of Airbnbs like that either. I do, but the few times I did, I rock with solid brothers. So I don't know. Maybe that could be argued. It wasn't really a YouTube type thing. Maybe that could be argued, but it was brought to my attention on YouTube, so I rocked with it. Hey, it was brought to my attention by the concerned party. So I rock with it. And once I stick my teeth into it, I'm not gonna let go. And we travelers over here, man, and we are supposed to call brothers. So it depends how you look at it. I see he might feel away. I don't know. He might feel away. Always welcome. Always welcome. Mr. Interesting fact. Noob Saibot was created by game developer Tobias Boone, and the character is his name backwards. Wow. Look at that. And it is, right? Fun fact. Things that make you go, okay, that's what's up. His name backwards. So my name backwards would be Saub Gibb. Saub Gibb. Wow. Chilling, big homie. J Rich. Yeah, in POP, they only check at the supermarket and the bank. Exactly. Yeah, that's what shout out. That's what Vinny Vin was saying. In POP, that's the only two places that they really check. At the big supermarket and at the bank. And even then they barely look at it like right? DR, right? Yeah. The walls are closing in. The walls are closing in on Bossy Boss. Damn it. Well, if that's what it is, that's what it is. And then that's the case. Should I go out there for hell no. Even if I did, I wouldn't do. That'd be the worst. I'm sitting here bitching and moaning and crying and complaining and whining about the prices, the produce in the DR, and then talk about going during Super Bowl, right? God damn, that's talking about gasoline. That's cooking gasoline in the fire. Go to the DR during Super Bowl. Hell no. Hell no. I know they've been talking astronomical prices. To the moon, Alice. Yeah, shit. Shout out to the Marvy Show. You are the father. And then the more funnier one, like the funniest ones when they don't be. And the chick be looking stupid. And right before, man, she just swear up and down, I know it's you, but you the only one I've been with. As young as you, I don't be out there like that. And you just don't want to take care of your brother. And he's not the father. Man, and then she gets shamed. Why do they get shamed? They all, it's almost like it's like a program. They all they hide their face in shame. Maybe it's an automatic. Maybe it's an automatic instinct. They hide their face in shame. The face is already on TV. Hell, Bossy Boss on YouTube with 15 people. You on a Maury show. That studio audience got to be about 1,000 people in the studio audience, and millions are watching. We already saw your face. It's recorded for all time on a replay rerun. You want to hide your face, and it's already recorded. What the hell? They hide their face in shame, and they run to the back. Then the camera, hella messy. The camera following back there, all in the back hallways. How do you feel? How do you feel? Crazy. That'd be the craziest one. The craziest one is when the dude don't be the daddy. Then the dude get up and do a little dance. Shit. Shout out, man. Shout out to Maury and Jerry Springer. Man, we all be rolling, man. Mr. Retism, right? Everybody, if our name was backwards. Retism. Shit, that sounds like what that sound like? I don't know. Sound like a medication. Retism. Well, funny. It either sound like a medication or sound like a disease. What do you have, man? I'm suffering from retism. What's retism? Uncontrollable need to try to be funny. That sounds like a medication or sound like a disease. Or maybe it's both. Like the CV. Clifton. Right? Say that. And then the woman going to run to the back of the studio like it's going to be different back there. Man, I tell you, that camera is messy. That camera follow them all back there. Man, that camera be following all through the hallways and then put the mic in their face. Man, the test must be wrong. I know it's him. No, ma'am, this is called science. It's literally, it's not him. And, because we're on TV and there might could be some legal stuff, whatever. So we didn't tell you, but, we kind of ran it like 3 or 4 times, right? So, no, it is not. Definitely not. Wow. That should be too funny, man. Ed 3, ATL Rob, ATL Ed, Rob Brazil, whatever you want to call him, man. The GOAT. He's in the building. Rob Brazil, my moderator, says hit that like button, man. Shouldn't be too hard because we don't got a lot of people. So this stream is kind of like the calm before the storm, man. We're gonna rock out, man. We're gonna rock for a minute. I don't come on here for for 15, 20 minutes. Like I say, even if everybody logged off now and I drop down to 0, like when I first started, knowing me, I keep talking to the camera because, like I said, when I click in stream, this goes up as a video. So it's a live stream to you guys because you guys are here, all 14, 15, 12, whatever the number's going down, whatever it is. It's a live stream to you guys now, live streaming, interacting, commenting, whatever. But regardless of the live stream now, when it goes on YouTube, it's a video. So it is what it is. It's a win-win. It's a win-win for Bossy Boss. So if y'all don't want to interact with the boss and you want to log off, knock yourself out. But boss is going to keep it rolling with gasoline. Bossolini. Mister. You see those TikTok videos where they pretend to be the cameraman on Maury and they be running all over the neighborhood? Wow. No, I ain't seen none of that. What? So the TikTok videos where they pretend to be the cameraman and they run all over the neighborhood up on chicks. That's probably funny. That's probably funny. ATL. That's right, man. Claim it. Rep it. ATL Atlanta. We got Atlanta in the building, man. Shout out to Atlanta, man. When Too Short left Oakland, where did Too Short go? Too Short left Oakland, California, and went to Atlanta. Out there with Little John. Yeah! Man. Shake that monkey. Man. Boom. Boom. Shake that monkey. That's for real. But you can't do it like that with a dick in your hey. Get loose with it. Let Bruce hit it. Hey, let him play a fuck tonight. Man, Bossy Boss gonna get hit with all kind of shit. That's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping links, man. I'm dropping links. I'm dropping the links like bombs. Nobody want to come up and mess with the Bossy Boss. Nobody want to come up and mess with the Bossy Boss if you dare. If you dare, man. Yeah, so shit, man. The walls and closed in on the Bossy Boss, man. The walls are closing in, squeezing in on the boss. What shall he do? Wow. Guess go to DR. Shit. Full circle, right? Where it started is where it ends. Damn. I've been around the world and like literally, right? Asia, at least. That's about as far as I went. Thailand. And Thailand's the farthest. Thailand is the farthest I've been. Whatever past Thailand, maybe Russia or some stuff. I came back the one way and the other day, and I came back. I traveled through time. I left on a Tuesday, and when I came back, it should have been Wednesday. But when I came back, it was Tuesday. I left on a Tuesday, and a whole day later, it was still Tuesday because the time, and that was confusing. And yeah, so I literally been around the world, and I can't find my baby. Yeah, man, it's closing in. Okay, that's what's up. I should be on. I can kind of tell from the energy. This is not going to be like no 4 or 5 hours a day. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt this is going to be a long one. But right on, bro. Right on. I always live in the replay, in the rerun. And definitely we're gonna do it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Friday, so like I said, I'm gonna combine the Boss Week Live with my Friday night tap in instead of being a 9 p.m. Instead of being 9 p.m. Friday night tap in and the 3 p.m. Boss Week Live, it's gonna be a 6 p.m. merger. We're gonna start either 3 hours later, 3 hours earlier, depending on what we're talking about. 3 hours earlier for the Friday night tap in, or 3 hours later for the Boss Week Live. What do they say? The cup is half empty, half full, depending on your perspective, right? And that's the beautiful thing about having a mind. It's your perspective. Sometimes, or many times rather, both people are right. Both sides can be right at the same damn time. That's a crazy concept. It's a crazy concept. Both can be right. Both can be right at the same time. You just choose your right. It's my truth. I'm speaking my truth. This is my truth. You can't tell me my truth. What topic you want to talk about, man? Trying to get people to come up on here, man. I'm trying to get people to pull up to tap in. We got all kind. Yeah, I spoke on that. I okay. I don't know. Yeah, I spoke on that yesterday. Now, even though I spoke on it, right? I spoke on it, I didn't watch it. So yeah, yeah, I came across that video yesterday on Passport Heavy. Passport Heavy's on his page. I was going through his page, and I saw Passport Heavy has a video about Oakland. I think it's titled "Things to Do While in Oakland." I'm like, wow, it's about 45 minutes. Yes, I haven't really had the time to sit down and just watch it. And I plan to. You guys probably should too, I guess, or whatever, right? And when I do, I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna make my own. That ain't about nothing. Damn, Passport Heavy. Can't shout out to him though. He came to the town. He came to Oakland. Passport Heavy came to Oakland. Shot a video all over Oakland and said things to do in Oakland. Yes, sir. So I haven't sat down and watched it. I'm aware of it. I spoke about it yesterday, but I still haven't had time to sit down and watch it. Yeah, that's what's up. And I also said yesterday too. I Am Mara came to Oakland, and did like a short video here in the what we call the town. We call Oakland the town. So San Francisco across the water, you know, it's big mega city. San Francisco is the city, and Oakland is the town. So you got the town and the city, San Francisco and Oakland. Yeah, man. So I have not sat down and watched it yet, but I plan to. Buck Travel in the building. These chicks in the Matrix won't love. Oh, no, the high LV. Oh, the back. Oh, Louis Vuitton. Okay, I said love. These chicks in the Matrix want Louis Vuitton, Chanel, and Gucci and Prada for Christmas. Wow. For that amount, I can go on a trip, recovering flight, hotel, and mango. Shit, say that. And how much is, I mean, I should know. You know, security. Years back in San Francisco, the city, I was doing security at a Chanel store. And then also Mont Blanc. I don't know if you guys know about Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc is a watch store. But I did the one company I was with, all they did, the firm I was with, all they did was high end. High end. So I was at Mont Blanc. I was at Hublot. No, I'm got me. Hublot is in my store. Mont Blanc sell more than watches, but they known for their watches though. Yeah, Mont Blanc, Hublot, the watch store. And what you call it? Damn, the boss is old. This is a few years back. What's the ones? Well, they be having the glasses, the real expensive glasses and stuff. I don't know. It'll come back to me. But sure. And Chanel, man, all that was a blur. A lot of high end shit. Shit, hella expensive. I'm like, hell no. Oh, Cartier. How come I can't remember that? Cartier. Yeah, Cartier. The Cartier. Yeah, they be having glasses, but they got like diamonds, all kind of stuff. Yeah. Some reason that skipped my mind. Yeah, Cartier. I did security at Cartier or Cartier, however you say it. Cartier, Mont Blanc, Hublot, Chanel, and Tiffany's. You know, diamonds. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying. But yeah. So guarded a lot of expensive stuff. They want the boss. And I be seeing this shit. I'm like, damn. I can't afford none of this shit up in here, man. Fuck. Yeah. So I remember when I was at but I never was posted. I never was assigned to the Gucci. I wasn't at a Gucci or Louis Vuitton store. Or Hermes. I never worked at Hermes or Gucci. But yeah, man. I remember I was at Chanel. Some of them bags be like this big, like you barely can fit a cell phone in it. Like 5 racks, 4,500, 6,500 for bigger. I'm like, wow, that is crazy. Covering, yeah. Cause I knew what you meant. Like I say, it goes together when I'm reading it. I can fill in the blanks. Shout out to Clifton. Clifton always be having autocorrect problems. So even when I be reading it, my mind automatically my mind. You say so text. I autocorrect. My mind recorrects the autocorrect as I'm reading it. So I figured that's what you meant. Yeah. You said for the price of the for LV, Chanel, Gucci, you can that'll cover a flight, hotel, and mangoes and food. Man, say that. Didn't but they rappers, they can do that kind of stuff. Then the Migos, the rapper, the Migos, Quavo, he bought his girlfriend at the time. They broke up now, I guess. Saweetie, he bought her some kind of bag, Birkin, a Birkin bag. So these chicks be talking about, and all it takes is like for one of these celebrity, celebrity females to get something, and then once the celebrity female get it, then all the hood rats, the hood chicks want to get it. But you ain't no Rihanna, okay? You ain't no Megan Thee Stallion. So I mean, you can't get what they get. What the hell? Just because she got it, don't mean you gonna get it. And she dating a rapper, nigga. She dating a ball player. What the hell? Should be crazy. Okay. So Mister, I gotta put clothes in the wash, then I can hit the link. Yeah, I'm a bossy boss. I got some laundry to do. I think I'm gonna do it. I probably do it Sunday. Gonna do my laundry. Boss gonna wash his laundry on Sunday, I think, and stuff like that. Yeah, man, that'd be crazy, man. These hoes be wanting way too much in the Matrix. Passport heavy. Jorbril Agro was in Sausalito not long ago. Oh, okay. Okay. So he was out here this all in California, huh? Sausalito. That's what's up. Yeah. So shout out to Jabril Agaro, Passport Heavy. He the one that put me on I never went yet, but put me on the mind frame to check out Chiang Mai, his video on Chiang Mai. I didn't even know Chiang Mai was popping like that. And that Chiang Mai had a vibrant little hip hop subculture. But it makes sense because I seen how in Pattaya, they really Thailand, Pattaya, they really rock, with hip hop, and they got specific hip hop clubs. They be checking for brothers in certain parts of Pattaya. And he said in Chiang Mai, Thailand, they had a popping, vibrant hip hop culture out there. I'm like, wow. So that was pretty dope. Yeah, so so he be everywhere. He got hella subscribers. No, he got 1 million. I don't know how much he got. You know what I'm saying? These big old YouTubers. And boss trying to get the thou wow. I see the Sarge in the building. I'm about to read your comment. My eyes are scanning. Before I highlight it, of course, I'm scanning. Shout out to Senior Master Sergeant Gator. Well, he on his way. Shit, he got 250,000. He on his way. 264K. Woo. 264K. Shout out to Passport Heavy. 264K. Over 250,000. Wow. Subs. I can imagine that check, man. Shout out to the sergeant. What are y'all going to do about all that stealing and bipping? Man, the bipping. What say that, man? It's the little flash mobs of like 15, 20 youngsters all correlating, being about 4 or 5 cars, about 15, 20 deep, and they all run up in stores and just grab hella shit and run out. Nobody can literally stop that. You can't stop that. You know what I'm saying? Something that organized, you kind of can't stop. And that's the real power of organization, right? It can be good. It can be used for good and evil. When you organize like that in a split moment, what can you do if 15 youngsters just roll up in it? And some of them obviously have guns. Some have, most don't. Most don't. But all it takes is one or two out of the 15 have a gun. 15, 20 youngsters run up in a store, snatch hella shit, and run back out. What can you do? That's been going on real heavy, man, out here. Also, catalytic converters. What is up with these guys selling catalytic converters from up under the car, man? We have it's a pandemic of catalytic converters being stolen from up under cars. That is, I had mine stolen about a year ago, but it's still going on heavy. And so what we'll be hearing on the news out here is like every other week, the authorities are busting in houses that have like 30, 40, 50 Cali converters stacked up in a room. So something about the Cali converters, I guess, because like the little shielding or the metal that's inside the Cali converter is worth hella money. So we actually, it's a thing out here. It's a thing out here. We actually have rings. We have criminal rings that go around, climb on the cars, and taking people Cali converters. It's crazy. And then the bipping, yeah, that too. That could probably happen everywhere. A little piece of the spark plug, the little white silicone, whatever part of the spark plug, it's just devastating to glass for whatever reason, right? And they, what I'm saying, throw it on the window, it shatters, boop, steal the whole car, steal the radio, whatever. Man, Cali is crazy, man. It's supposed to be the Golden State, man, but shit. So what we gonna do? Man, I tell you, man, Second Amendment. I wish a nigga would. I hate thieves, bro. I hate thieves. Man, I know you are not supposed to use deadly force for property, right? They say that your life, property does not equal a life. If your life is not in danger, if you're not threatened, if your life or a life of another person, right? It just got to be somebody's life, even if it ain't you. And so if you want to be the hero, say today, of an innocent bystander, it got to be somebody's life in danger. If it's not a life involved and they just taking property, you can try to stop them and everything, but you're not supposed to kill them over property. You can use deadly force to save a life, but you can't use deadly force just to save property. But man, look at here. I'm on YouTube, and so what you say can and will be used against you. Man, look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Pull up on me. Try it. Try it. Don't let me catch him. That's all I got to say. Don't let me find out. Don't let me find out. Mister, I've been to Oakland a few times. My favorite baseball team when I was a kid was the Oakland Athletics. That's what's up. Yeah, man. And just so happened, of course, there was mine from Oakland. But shit, baseball, to me, especially when I was younger, it's a little boring because of long ass innings and stuff. But sometimes they can be good. I like the highlights. But I don't know. Something about the Athletics is just always kind of electrifying, right? It's like, how can they make baseball exciting? Because it's still baseball. But there's something about the Oakland Athletics, man. Even the Oakland A's can make baseball kind of exciting. As boring as it was. So yeah, man. Shout out to the Oakland A's. I wore my Oakland A's shirt the other day. One of the days. I wore my Oakland shirt. I think it was on Monday. On the Monday live, I think I did. Yeah, Jabril was in Chiang Mai doing that video when I was. Oh, for real? Get out of here! Shut up! Shut up! Yeah, so the same video I'm talking about, you was there when he was shooting that video. That is crazy. Give me like 2 minutes to let this audio settle before you bring me on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Finally gonna get somebody to come up here with the balls. So I'm gonna give you 2 minutes and I'm gonna bring you on, bro. That's what's up. Yeah. Buck Travel, organized felony theft. They need to pass it. Yeah, they need to make it a separate law, right? I'm saying, and hopefully that would deter. Give out some hard numbers, right? Give out some hard football numbers, even though it might seem like extreme. Like, man, all that time just for that? Yeah, all that time just for that, nigga. What you thought this is? They need to come up with really make a specific law for that and just enforce it and give out major time, like football numbers. People like, ooh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of not worth it. I'm not trying to do 50 years of Leavenworth behind no Cali converter. I'm not trying to do 60 years for trying to run into a store, snatching stuff. Yeah. None of those youngsters serve time after being caught. Man, right? Pat on the wrist and they out. So with that being said, some people finally clicked the link, and I'm going to bring up Senior Master Sergeant Gator and Mr.
What
Mr.
up? What up?
Top of my list.
Big boss never lost.
Man, I wish
Yeah.
I could say that. That's my theme song, but we all know that's Cap. But hey, I gotta say it. We all know that's Cap, but that's the theme song though. Mr. Mister is Sergeant Gator.
What's good, Gator?
Yeah, man, y'all be getting all that stuff stolen in California due to y'all laws. I think the gun laws, as well as I think y'all have, it doesn't qualify as larceny unless it's over $900.
Yep. Say
You know,
that, man. Yeah. And,
so
and
if
it,
it ain't over $900, people good. You know,
exactly. What was they thinking when they did that? And they actually they actually made that ruling not too long ago, like a couple years ago, where where
I
that
think a lot of them laws and stuff be put out to have good intentions, right? Because some poor people, some
Mhm.
people out there really like maybe no reason to steal, but they may be stealing some Similac for their baby, right? But you don't want
Okay.
to give that person a larceny charge. You see what I'm saying? So you create what people say, well, hey, they fill in the prisons up with black and brown people stuff. So people like, well, all right, let's make some laws a little softer, and but then people take advantage of it. They like, oh, I can get away with this. All right, then, So
Can't
I
win from
think that's
losing.
what you're seeing. That's what you're seeing right there.
No, that makes a lot of sense, Sarge. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so you saying that a lot of these laws are made by bleeding heart liberals that not necessarily want to be soft on crime, but they trying to just be realistic and say some of these poor areas, people are stealing for necessity. Yes, it's wrong, but we don't want to necessarily, hit them over the head, and they trying to steal Similac for their baby. But then when they lessen the laws, you have unfair actors that come in and just take advantage. That's crazy. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, Sarge. What say you? What say you, Mr. Mister, at the top of the list?
I don't know nothing about any of what y'all talking about. First time I ever
Okay.
even heard the word bipping.
No,
I don't
yeah,
even know
Bippin with a B. Yeah,
what is
with a
that.
B. You want to explain it, Sarge?
From my understanding, bipping is when people they'll just ride down the street looking at parked cars and stuff, bust the glass out and take whatever in there, open the trunk, take it, and just go. They
Yep.
just bust the glasses out, take whatever on the seat, and just go.
Yep.
God damn.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, that's the end result. That's what happens. But they get the term bipping. It basically breaking the glass. But from I guess someone figured out that the piece of the spark plug is like devastating to glass, and even just making a contact to it, the whole glass is shattered. It's like fractures and shatter till you boop and it falls out. So that's
Oh
where the bipping.
snap! I
Yeah,
gotta try that.
I didn't even know. Funny. I'm 50 years old. I didn't know that. I mean, who takes a spark plug out and touch it to glass? I did not literally know that. Now I feel kind of
Literally.
dumb. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't feel that bad. Yeah. So that's where they get the term bipping from. Yeah. So yeah. And I believe it's the white part. I believe it's the white part of the spark plug. It's like devastating to glass. This coming in contact, literally the whole sheet of glass with this internally from the middle, it just shatter. It's like and then boop.
Interesting.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
So
know that, but I know people now. So it's happening so much, and people are getting tired of replacing like 2 and 3 windows on their car.
right.
People are emptying out their car when they park it and just leaving their windows down,
Right. You
just
might as
so
well.
criminals can see in and say, "Hey, man, ain't no." Basically, people walking with their pockets pulled out. Pretty much, they're parking their cars. Some people are even parking their cars with their trunk popped to say, "Hey, man, don't damage my car. There's nothing in here to steal," and that's crazy.
That's crazy. Wow. Wow. It can get expensive, man. And especially when they go for that little small window, if you have the back window, the rear window, and then that little quarter like little window, can be more expensive to place. And you cause $100 to $300 worth of damage to steal something that's 30, 40, $50. So
Exactly.
I have to pay $300 because you saw some change. You wanted some change in my glove in my ashtray. You wanted the quarters and the change in my ashtray. You thought you saw a nice little hat or something on my seat. You think I leave a whole ass laptop or something in my trunk in the backpack, and you bust out my glass, and what you get is not even $50, which would cost me $300. I can't win like that. My whole paycheck is only $1,200, $1,500 a week, and I gotta pay $300 every other week to replace a glass. That is
Yeah, that's
crazy.
tough.
Come on, say
Yo,
that, Vinny Hustle. Windows ain't cheap, man, and especially when you got to replace it like every other month, every couple of weeks. So shout out, I just went out to my Honda out there, my little old ass '98 Honda Civic. The Negroes and some whoever it was, then took my battery out my Honda because I don't drive it. I be in my Lexus all the time.
Damn.
My Lexus was on flat, so I said, okay, let me. But my dumb ass, man, over the years, you have stuff, and then over the years, you don't have it no more. I just knew I had a jack. I used to have a jack, fire iron, 4-iron, all the stuff. So I'm looking, I don't have it. I said, oh man. But anyway, so I was gonna get in a Honda, and then I go to start it. I said, wait, and nothing happened. So I popped the hood, whole battery gone. Well, at least this time, because before on that car and other cars, they would cut like the wires. At least this time they didn't cut it. They didn't cut it. And I think one reason why they didn't cut it is because I didn't you know how you're supposed to have like the connectors like kind of screwed in, like where you need like a wrench or something to unscrew it. I just had it sitting on there, but hella tight. This hella tight and twisted. So they didn't have to cut it. I think if it had been screwed in, they would have cut it. And I would have been screwed. Look at that. Crazy. Oh man, Sergeant dropped off. Now you still there, mister?
yeah, just real quick. How's my sound?
Yeah, so okay, about that. It's okay when you're talking, but when I was talking, it's going back to that crumpled stuff again. I guess it's your mic.
Okay, I tried to put it on mute while you were talking, so I don't know if that helped.
Yeah, well, yeah, when you mute it, it helps 1,000%. I can't hear nothing. But yeah. But I'm finished talking for now. You can talk. But yeah, that's crazy. Took my battery out my Honda. Got my tire fixed on the Lexus. Got a battery, put it in there. But yeah, these thieves, man, are crazy out here, man. The almighty JC. Either one of you guys can chime in. Bikers are known to you. See? Boom, 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 boom. That spark plug. I didn't even know the spark plug was a thing, man. That's where the bipping come from. It's the white part of the spark plug. Bikers are known to use spark plugs on cars if they feel violated or disrespected. Oh, I hear what you're saying. So they might have a pocket full of the spark plugs already, and they on the road. And if a car, yeah, they do be having like some kind of beef towards cars, and they feel like if a car is disrespecting them on the road, they might just just chuck the spark plug. That's crazy, man. Man, I did not know that. Look at that. Some road rage, some road warrior stuff. You're saying bikers, if they feel disrespected while they riding, they'll chuck a spark plug at a car. Yeah. Sometimes, I always try to be very careful when I'm around anybody on the motorcycle, because shout out to them. They braver than me. I mean, they be on the motorcycle on a freeway. I ain't trying to be on a motorcycle on the street. And they be on a regular, real freeway where we all doing 60, 70, 80 and above. We flying on the freeway. They in between cars. I said, ooh, I mean, it's good and it's fun once fun, but when it ain't. Shit. Golly, we all going fast. You got cars, you got you got trucks, you got vans and motorcycles. Man. Look at here. Vinny Hustle say West Oakland and downtown is the worst for breaking in cars. Yep, downtown, because downtown's our corporate area, and so downtown is close to West Oakland, and West Oakland is more hood. At least it used to be. Well, now West Oakland is kind of gentrified, right? So it's shifting from West Oakland to East Oakland, because West Oakland used to be hood, but now because West Oakland is so close to the water, it's West Oakland and then the Bay Bridge. all the gentrifiers want West Oakland so they can be close to the bridge for San Francisco. So West Oakland is gentrified now. But you're right. Downtown Oakland, because it's downtown, that's our corporate area. So all the people with the nice jobs, the good jobs working in downtown, man, the West Oakland cats come over there and it's wreak havoc, bro. You're right. That's how it go down. West Oakland and downtown is the worst for breaking in cars. I had a chick staying over, and when she left in the morning, they stole some jackets out of her car. I know she was hella mad. Yeah, man. The thieves, I hate. I mean, over the years, living over the years, man. But you know what? One thing about living in Oakland and all these damn thieves. Shout out to Oakland police, man. I think I'm biased, and I don't know the stats. I'm just talking out my ass. I think they are the best in the world of recovering cars because Oakland police can recover a stolen car within hours. That is crazy. You make the report within 3 hours or less, or about 5 or 6 hours, they will recover your shit. But I think that goes to say how much niggas be stealing cars out here. And so as a response, the police became excellent at recovering cars. Now when they find your shit, it might be stripped, but at least you found your shit. They'll give you a call, they'll send a unit out to pick you up, and they'll drive you to where your car is. I'm like, wow. Many times over the years. Buck Travel, yeah, they need to be harsh on white collar crimes too before they come after retail theft crime. Yeah, and see, there you go. And I think that's what speaks to what the judge or what the Sarge was saying, that you know what I'm saying. Certain crimes, are looked at differently, and so you coming down on the petty theft crimes of the lower class poor people, but then these big wigs get away with stuff. Yeah, so. What's the answer, Sarge? What's the answer?
I don't know, man, but you gotta understand a lot of those crimes, white collar, don't have a lot of mandatory minimums because they're not a high frequency crime, right? A lot of those not getting caught. I think I read before, like how drugs are scheduled by how much crimes is attached to it. So if it's a high frequency of crime associated with a certain drug, that's what start making it being scheduled this and all that,
Schedule C.
So I think it just has to do with certain frequency. I do think it has something to do with the demographics that participate in those crimes as well.
I think so.
So you don't want to. You can get into the nuances of demographics and the type of people who are committing those crimes, what type of relationships and money they have. Like they say, a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. You see what I'm saying? So, money can afford you those things. That's why everybody court trial is not the same when they go to court, because depending on what type of money you have and what type of relationship that lawyer has in the community, So I think a lot of that be going on too.
A lot of that. The American way. Wow. They said a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah.
So what you think about, so right now, did you hear the story of the young man who got I think 110 years for the trucking incident in Colorado?
Boss been out the loop,
So
man.
so that was a young man, young 23-year-old guy,
Yes, sir.
just started driving truck. They say it's like the worst road in Colorado. They say it's probably the worst in America. Coming down, brakes fail. And instead of him going, those off ramps they got in California for those trucks to go off on, instead of him going in the off ramp, like driving through the sand and slow the truck, he kept going down the road. He ended up like hurting 13 people, killing 4 people, and all of that stuff. And he got 110 years. Young driving stuff, and people, even the judge himself said, hey, if I had discretion, I wouldn't have gave you this many years. But they have mandatory minimums according to our state, and they have to be served consecutively. So he said, my hands are tied. I have no discretion here. So right now, most of all the truckers are standing at the borders of Colorado and refusing to drive through Colorado and drive around other stuff to deliver. So like the trucking industry is protesting Colorado's law and stuff right there on that right now. Wow. So just want to say, what is your thoughts on that?
Wow. Um, well, 110 years, throwing away his whole life. 4 people are dead. 13 people are hurt, ranging from whatever. 4 people are dead for the holidays. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. Yes, he should get some time. Should his whole life be thrown away? And he didn't do it on purpose. Unfortunately, the people are there. Him doing 500 years are not going to bring those 4 people back. It's not going to bring those 4 people back. So now you got 4 people dead, and his life is thrown away. Um, man, I think that if especially now, and then you say his brakes failed, so it wasn't like he went to sleep or he was
Yeah, he wasn't. They didn't find him to be negligent or anything. They
right.
didn't.
He
He
wasn't
wasn't
texting,
intoxicated.
was
Wasn't
intoxicated,
intoxicated. No drugs in his
no
system or anything.
drugs. He wasn't texting.
What was
His
unfortunate for him
uh-huh.
was he was going down the road and more people were in the highway because of a previous accident in the vicinity. So the traffic was already bagged up. So when he was going down, coming into it,
Mm-hmm.
they were kind of like what we call like in the kill zone per se, you know. So
Target rich environment, and like you say. So did you say did did they have the sand barrier things
yeah, the off
available for him?
ramps, you know, the truck. I forgot what they call them, though, the
Yeah,
sand pits or whatever over
yeah.
there. They said they had them, but he passed up. I
He
know he passed up at least two.
uh he passed up too.
Mm-hmm.
That made all the difference. So here it is. Yes, his brakes failed. Not his fault. The brakes failed, but also in that situation, he didn't do what he was supposed to do, and he caused 4 people to die. Yes,
Yeah.
there should be some type of punishment, but then it's like, what's the range? Should it be 5, 10 years, 15 years in jail, never drive again, or whatever? Put him in jail for 100 years. You can't bring him back. Ah,
Yeah, Mister say his brakes caught on fire a few times going through those mountains in Colorado. Yeah, I talked to some other truckers. They say that's the worst road in America. They
the
say
worst
most of them go
road.
around it. They say just
Wow.
the decline and stuff, and if you driving heavy or something, they say it's like one of the worst. I don't know. That's just what I hear.
That's what you heard from truckers. That's one of the
Yeah,
worst roads. And Miss Memphis say my brakes caught on a fire a few times going through the mountains in Colorado. Runaway trunk ramp. Oh, so that's what it's
yeah,
called.
that
A runaway
yeah,
truck
that's what it
ramp.
is.
I guess that's enough to stop it. I mean, woo. I mean, it's
Mm-hmm.
boom.
Yeah,
But it's better than plowing into, mashing over people.
yeah.
And you didn't utilize what you're supposed to do. Yeah, so I think some punishment is in order, but that seems excessive. Uh, as an accident, is an accident. You can't bring people back. I'd be mad if it was my son, my daughter, my mama. He ran over my mama, and he didn't do what he was supposed to do, and now my mama's dead because your truck, your brakes failed, not your fault, but you didn't even do what you were supposed to do, and you killed my mama. Yeah, I would feel away personally. Um, should he get 100 years? I don't know. I doubt it. I would say no. I think at some point he should be able to come out of jail. And I don't know. Bad situation, bro. I know you asked me what boss think. Damn, that's a hell of a thing to ask me, bro. I think some punishment should be in order, but I still think that's excessive. I think that's excessive. Uh yeah, I think that's excessive. I think only time somebody should almost no matter what it is, if it wasn't intentional with the intent, the rest of your life shouldn't be in jail. Maybe a good half of your life, maybe, and you can come out towards the end to live your life. But if even what you did was bad, if it wasn't intentional, if it was an accident, if it was negligence, if it was whatever, and you didn't do it on purpose, I don't think the rest of your life should be in jail. Should you pay for it? Should you pay for negligence? Yeah, in some cases you should pay for negligence. But what is the price should you pay for a negligence? And it's not really, it wasn't your intention. And other factors was in play. You're doing what you're supposed to do. your brakes fail. It fell on you. It failed, but then also you didn't do the required step you were supposed to. Some punishment, but not forever. Not lock them under the jail and throw away the key. Damn, that's crazy. And it's sad for the 4 people who are dead and the other 13 people who are injured in various degrees, right? Probably severed leg. I mean, if you get crushed up, you gotta figure if some people are injured and others are dead, that's a hell of a spectrum. So throughout that spectrum, people probably had to get, amputating because their stuff got crushed and this and that. Some people probably paralyzed forever, you know. He just crushed them all up because he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Crazy, man.
You got a couple comments down there.
Yeah. That's what always happens.
Truckers.
Yes, it always happen when I get the rocking and rolling. Yesterday it was bad. I run in my mouth. I was an hour into trying to go back to all the comments. So, Mr. And I start from the bottom and go back up. Why y'all think I choose to stop working all winter? Right? That's why Mr. was in the DR the whole month. You like a bird, you flocking to the south for the winter. And I'm trying to go somewhere else till winter is over. I ain't trying to get caught up on these roads, man. Making all that money. You got a good job, good career, making all that money, and you kill people and feel bad, right? Because you ain't trying to do it. You accidentally manslaughtered and kill people and go to jail like forever. Not cool. I'd rather go to the DR too. But travel. Pennsylvania roads during the winter are bad. It's a long state, and truckers go through that state. Yes, up there, East Coast, up north, northeast, all that cold, all that snow, all that ice, black ice on the road, and all that weight. You start sliding and running into people. It's crazy. They always load you heavy going through there. So is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like heavy, does the heavy kind of press you
It
down?
makes it harder for you to stop if you're going downhill.
Well, yeah, duh. It makes it harder for you to stop going downhill the heavier you are. Duh. And they always load you heavy. Wow. Mr. Those runaway trunk wraps destroy your truck when they slow you. Well, I figured that. I already know that. So it's like, yeah, I already know that. It's a done deal. Your truck is gone because it's gonna jackknife right into your engine. Let's sit right there. So when you use them, that truck is gone. $100 to $300,000, your whole investment truck is gone. But you're not going to Alcatraz forever. Those runaway truck ramps destroy your truck when they slow you down. That's why people avoid them until they feel it's absolutely necessary. So the young man thinking about that, maybe he passed up 2 of them. He knows what he's trained to do. But maybe, just maybe, I could salvage this, and I passed up 2 of them. Okay, this is crazy. I'm probably about to kill people. His words. I'm going to do the 3rd one, but I'll mow over 14, 15 people, kill 4 people, injure 3 people before I get to the 3rd one because I passed up 2 of them. Because I know once I jackknife, that's what it is. My truck is gone. So I'm kind of thinking about my own personal situation in the back of my mind. You're going to jail. Now, for how long? Yeah, them state minimums, man. I am the trucker that invented the slogan. If it's snowing, I ain't going. Shout out to Mr. I may be a screwy rabbit, but I ain't going to Alcatraz. I am the trucker that invented the slogan. If it's snowing, I ain't. It's not worth it. All money's not good money. Really, if I can't be alive or free to spend it rest of my life in jail. Nah, man. Sometimes you got to make hard decisions. Or they'll be made for you, right? They will be made for you. Facts, Buck. Mr. If he was 23, he's a young man too. Then he was probably, but that's what I'm thinking though. That's what I'm thinking. That's more so what I'm thinking. If he was 23, then he probably was brand new at trucking. So he probably didn't even have enough experience to know when to quit or, yeah, Ah, ah. It's sad all the way around, man. There's no winners in that. There's no
Yeah, I
winners.
talked to a trucker. They said the same thing. Being him so young, they
Young.
say he say when you hit that runaway ramp, you got to tow the truck, and if that truck got to be towed, he said you automatically fired in most companies, even if it's a safety thing. If it happens, you automatically fired. So he say him being young, just getting that job, he probably thought about that and was just trying to save the truck.
Trying to save the truck. If it got to be told. But I wonder what we see thinking if the brakes are gone, the brakes are shot. There's no way to slow down unless you have maybe 5 miles of a runway like on the airport. I wonder what he thought was going to slow the truck down. Other cars, which it did eventually. So
There you are.
yeah,
Yeah, I guess he
I'm
just
trying to
thought
get
he
into
could get
his
a
head.
clear enough highway, and if he downshift, he could slow it down and get it back under control.
Yeah, but it was I wasn't there. I wonder.
But
I
if you're
wonder if
not
it's
thinking
like
about
mhm,
the same road you're going down trying to slow down without any brakes, there was
no
an
brakes.
accident a mile or two ahead that you're not anticipating, even if you know the road. So the
Mm-hmm.
traffic's already backed up. So that 1 or 2 miles you thought was going to be available for you is no longer available.
No
When you
longer.
hit that curve or whatever, and you see it, it's too late.
Too late. Because you passed up to truck stops, ramp stops, whatever we call them, and
Yeah, yeah.
that was
HD be
crazy.
dealing with them truckers too, so he probably know.
Yeah,
Yeah, we were
we got
talking
a lot of
about it,
truckers
man.
in the travel community. I found out we got a lot of
Oh
truckers.
yeah, man, it's a lot of them. So
Yeah,
it was lines and lines of trucks on the news earlier, and they was protesting driving into
protesting.
Colorado because it wasn't federal charges. It was actually Colorado state
The state charges.
has mandatory minimums, and then
Whoa.
they law says they have to be served consecutively.
So
Right.
so
So he got
they can't be concurrent. They can't be concurrent.
nope. They can't be concurrent. They got to be served consecutively.
Ah, that's weak.
Yeah. So he got
Ah,
that, and so you got to think he had four people. So he got reckless endangerment, reckless driving. He got four vehicular homicide. He actually got found guilty of 27 charges. So it's easy to get up to 110 years with 27 charges. You think just 4 years per charge, and they can't be served concurrently. They got to be served consecutively. You know.
Talk about football numbers. Talk about
hmm
football numbers. Oh,
But
good.
pretty much that's the same thing our community was experiencing. It wouldn't matter, like you could get caught with 5 grams or a kilo. Anything between that, it was a mandatory minimum.
Mandatory.
So that was the whole thing with this 3 strike rule and the
Mhm.
mandatory minimums and things like that. Like they giving you kingpin numbers for you just maybe
Right.
you just a user, you just on the corner, like, but you getting
Kingpin,
kingpin and
you hit me like
enterprise
I'm
type
Pablo
numbers.
Escobar. Like I'm running a whole
Exactly. But
man.
that's what those mandatory minimums came in. But that's what everybody be on our commander in chief about because he was pushing some of that narrative too back when he was in the Senate.
Yeah, he was. He's pushing that heavy. He's pushing that heavy. Super predators, Mr. Trucking is one of the best professions for a traveler outside of being a digital nomad. Yeah, kind of make your own type schedule type of deal in a way ish.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hate
Definitely being a
driving though.
digital
That's my
nomad.
only thing.
Hey, what now?
I hate driving. I say that's my only problem.
Yeah, I yeah, I like driving a little bit. I like driving. I don't hate, but truck, hell no. I wouldn't do that because I be sleep. I don't like driving long. I get sleepy. I'll get sleepy, man. I'll be
Now
asleep
you
like a
you
mug,
gotta be like on here, put your Bluetooth in, let's roll, baby.
man. I know. No wonder why so many truckers tune in to Big Boss. Big Boss got them long ass lives.
Yeah,
Big Boss
it's
do a
too
live stream
about
for 7
interaction.
hours and talk crazy. And no wonder why the
Exactly.
truckers, y'all truckers better cash app boss some truck money then.
Send that cash.
Then that cash app, I'm keeping y'all from getting football numbers, falling
Yeah, you
asleep,
gotta
going
pin your cash app or either put it after your name or something in the display so it just
yeah,
stays up. Or pin
yeah.
it to the top in comments with the stream link.
Yeah. It's all good. I'm just talking crazy.
Okay.
I'm just talking for the most part because I'm not even used to the stuff yet.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not even,
Okay.
I probably will be, but they catching me at the good time when I'm young and fresh and naive and working for free. Yeah, when I get more sauced up, more saucy, and more, then I'm gonna be on it. Right now, I'm just doing it. You know what I'm saying, to get the experience. So yeah, I finally got my watch hours, man. I don't know if you heard, I finally got my 4,000 watch hours, and I spoke
Awesome,
on it.
man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
And I spoke on it yesterday. I was kind of joking. I didn't know it was gonna be that fast because even yesterday, and I was telling everyone and raise that I had 3.8. I started the week like that Sunday. I was at 3.2K, and I was hoping to get about 300 this week. So I figured I might end at 3.5. And yesterday I was at 3.8. I said, whoa, that's 600 watch hours within the week. And so yesterday I was at 3.8. I checked this morning, I'm at 4K. So
Okay.
now it's just
Moving up.
rolling in, it's rolling in ridiculous. But I guess I have so many videos, uploaded, about 40 or 50 something videos, these long lives. As people click in and watch them hours are ching, 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 ching.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it is. That's what
Yeah.
it is with that.
Yeah, as
Man, what
long
other
as
topics you got?
with other topics, right? Shoot. Hold on. Let me kind of go through this. I don't like driving longer than 10. Man, you get in the wrong profession if you don't like driving longer than 10 minutes. I don't like driving longer than 10 minutes. So it's ironic that I'm a trucker, right? Wow. Same here. I don't mind. I don't like driving long, man. If I got to drive more than an hour, then okay, it's not fun no more. Okay, I need to stop, park. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Benjamin, I met a trucker who did 6 and 6 and worked 6 months and lived as an expat for 6 months. Man, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. 6 and 6. Man, work for 6 months. Even though that's a long stretch, though. It's funny, you do 3, 3, 3, 3 on 3, 3. But hell, 6 and 6. Drive as a trucker for 6 months and live an expat 6 months. I'm not mad at you, Mr. Mister. As a trucker, it's nothing for me to take a week off every other month. Yeah, that's what's up. I damn near do that in my profession. My jobs be get mad at me. Yeah, every about every 2 months. About every 2 months, 2.5 months, I'm going for a week or two. And so it's nothing for me as a trucker to take a week off every other month to travel as a company driver and owning my own truck. Well, shout out to you, man. And owning my own truck, I can take off months at a time, like right now, right? You can do it, but so what is like you? I know you probably get dinged, for as the money, and you willingly take the hit. You strategize it out. The longer you take off, of course, there's money you're not making. But hell, balance, 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 man. Not a robot. You want to enjoy yourself. That's what I'm doing right now. Benjamin, I am jealous. I'm trying to be like you, right? So you say, what other topics, man? What other topics the bossy boss got, man? Man, I got a million of them, man. I got a million topics. Uh, like Matrix dating in the Matrix, man.
Oh man, I was in this topic. I don't mean to cut you off. I was in this topic today, man, in Clubhouse, right?
Okay.
And they were going. The topic was: Is feminism, destroying romance? That was the topic.
That was the topic. I know that
Feminism
was a quick
destroying
conversation.
romance.
That was a 10-minute conversation. Yes. And next.
Oh no, man!
Yes. The answer is
When we
yes.
had the ladies
Next
came in
next
there,
topic.
man, it was when the ladies came in, man, it was going ham, man.
Yeah,
Is what's
delusional.
the true definition of feminism? Then you start talking about the nuances and the
Oh
secondary
my goodness.
effects.
But define feminism. Define it. You gotta come on. Come on, man. Can we just say, yeah, I mean, it's the elephant in the room. So I don't want to keep this brother in the back room too long. I keep people in the back room, they fall off. Hope you got good audio. Welcome. I think the first time. All about the Benjamins, baby. What's up, Benjamin?
Yo, big boss, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it bad?
No, I'm
Nah, you
waiting
good.
for the other shoe to drop, and it's actually good. I can't believe it.
All
Man,
right,
everybody come up
great.
here. No shout out to Mr. Miller, everybody. Everybody come up here except for Gator with janky audio. So it's finally good to get somebody other than Gator with good audio.
All right, so here's a random topic. It kind of gets real crazy in the WhatsApp group.
Uh-huh.
When you traveling, right,
You
and you meet
travel.
you get your favorite mango.
Okay.
Are you a simp if you take her out to eat and do all that extra stuff with them?
What? What's the question?
Yeah.
If you take somebody out to eat, what?
A
If you
mango.
take a
Your,
mango out to
your
eat,
favorite mango though. Your favorite
Oh,
mango.
take
Will
your
you
ma-
take
let's
her
take the
just
out?
say
main out.
mango.
Oh,
Let's
just a
just say
Take
regular
the
mango.
mango?
main out.
Uh,
Is that a simp though? That's my question.
Sarge?
I said,
The sergeant,
I'm
outranks me.
inclined to say yes. I'm
He
inclined to
outranks
say
me, so I
yes.
have to let the sergeant
Yeah,
answer first.
and I'm the guest. You know what I mean? So,
And
uh,
he's the guest.
yeah. So I'm inclined to say yes, and the reason I'm inclined to say yes is because most time these dudes only meeting these girls in certain areas, right? And they already exchanging money for certain things. So if you already exchanging money for certain things, then it's like why are you taking them out to eat? Like it doesn't make sense, you know.
All right, I can respect that. I mean,
Yeah.
look, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, right? Just
Hmm.
just hear me out, all right?
Okay.
So now we talked about the Sasu a lot, right? And how girls be treating you in their performance, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
Now, Sasu is a terrible place. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. But other places I've been, the better you treat the girl, the better she in turn treats you, if you know what I mean.
That's true.
Does that make sense? Sometimes,
Yeah.
like might give you a better price. They might you might ask them to do something, they say yes when they usually say no. It's
You get
But
two
how
for
are you
one.
getting a
You
better
get two
price
for
and
the
you
you
making
get
up
two
for
for
it
the
with the
same
dinner?
price. Huh?
that is true. That is true.
How
That is
you how
true.
you getting a better price, but you making up for it with the dinner, with the taxi, with your time? You could be using that money to move on to another experience.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like when you there for like, can I
It
go ahead?
depends.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah.
All right. So my thing about it is like for me, when I be going to places like for 10, 15, sometimes 20 days, bro, it be
Oh.
getting boring just like smash and dash.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
So you use it. You might take her somewhere. You might take her with your excursion, if you know what I mean. Like if I'm gonna go
So you say
see.
you get longer. You get longer.
Yeah, you right. Yeah,
Ain't
call a
nothing
spade a
wrong with ain't
spade.
nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying let's call them
Call a
real.
spade
Ain't
a
nothing wrong with
Yeah,
spade.
that.
this ain't what it is though.
Yeah,
Let's be
yeah, you're
honest.
right.
Let's be
You
honest.
know? Yeah. Like you can
Mr.
go tell the
Dr.
truth. If you
Navigator says
yeah.
maybe they just looking for a companion for the weekend vacation. Well,
So
not a weekend. That's the whole point. If you're doing a longer trip, like 2-3 weeks, pushing a month, at that point, you're
okay,
like,
I don't keep her for that long, but I'm just saying like
no, no,
I
no. But
don't think.
I'm saying that you are there for like two,
Oh
two,
yeah,
three
yeah,
weeks
yeah.
a month,
So
right?
I don't consider it simping because as soon as I'm gone, hey, I don't know you. Why you text one number? You know what I mean? It ain't no.
But Poppy, we
Oh
had such a good time, Poppy. You took me here, you took me there.
yeah, yeah, yeah. One of the lines I use a lot is "I'm your weekend boyfriend." When I'm there, I'm your boy, or yeah, I'm gonna call it whatever. I'll take you out to dinner or whatever, but if I ain't there, you ain't getting a dime out of me. I'm gonna be like a
Man,
whole Scrooge McDuck. But
oh
so
man.
like, dang, what was that other dude's name who used to send girls money for no reason?
It wasn't
They
big
clowned
boss. You
him.
ain't got to worry about that.
No,
Except
no, no.
for
But I'm.
except for the gasoline girl.
I was about to say because
Yeah, except for the
literally your
gasoline
last
girl part.
live,
Yeah, except for that. Outside of
shit.
that,
If she had played her cards right, sound like she'd have got a little more.
is that right? You would. I'm not a simp. I'm a trick.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like people be like, "Oh, that's simple." To me, I don't think it's simping, but
Mm.
that's just my humble opinion.
What do you think is not simple?
Like if I take a mango to dinner or I take a mango to go do something with me, like let's say I'm going,
And you already paid. You already like you met them on the basis of hey, this is transaction.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you simple. But ain't nothing wrong with
How?
it. You can do it if you
No,
want.
no, big fella. Because I disagree with that. Because it's not like I'm putting her over. I'm literally using her for my entertainment. It's
I
still
wouldn't put that as.
transactional.
I would say, okay, you're not simping in that regard. You just tricking.
Yeah,
You're
and it's
tricking.
not like I'm paying. First off, dang, I don't know if I could really be. I ain't gonna spell out prices or whatever, but it's not like I'm paying her well above market. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Right.
I'm usually paying her same thing for a short time, and she just stays a little extra to do the
For a
extra
long
shit I'm
time.
doing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
More bang for your buck.
I,
Literally. More bang for your
hey, I
buck.
don't think it's right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, hey, what it is. But if somebody wouldn't just be there if it wasn't for your money, and then you paying them to be there for their time, and you spending more money while you already paying for their time, I can get it that you don't want to go eat by yourself, or you got somebody that could speak a little better to help move. I understand all the nuances of that. You know what I'm saying? Um,
All right, I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench at you, right? So you said if they're only with you because of your finances, right? That's simping, right?
mhm.
I just want to make sure that's what you said, right?
That's what he said.
Now I changed. I said you was tricking.
Ah!
Yeah, I
Say
said
that
you was
again.
tricking. I said I changed. I said, well, I wouldn't say that. I would say you're tricking more so than simping.
Well, you got to make up your mind because sometimes you say it's simping, sometimes you say it's tricking.
No, but I that's what I said. Hey, I changed. I wouldn't say that that's the clear definition of simping, not because you're not putting them before yourself or nothing like that. You
Right.
just being a trick. That's all it
Right.
is.
I'm totally okay with that because to me, a simp
Yeah,
is the type of person who this lady ain't giving you nothing and you
Right.
just giving her money for
exactly.
no reason.
For no reason.
Yeah,
You know what I
you
mean?
pedestalizing her, putting her above yourself,
Putting it above you.
Or
hoping to just get a whiff of her
Hoping.
perfume. You
or
know what I mean?
Or
if you ever been to Sasua, you know the Mayo people be having them girls be taking their money and using their own ATM cards. You ain't never seen that?
hell
Where
no.
the Chica got the dude's ATM card is withdrawing money and he's like, whatever.
I
Yeah,
I never even heard of that.
Oh man.
I've
Well,
seen it
The
happen.
the
yeah.
blanc. I mean, like with their permission, like here,
Yeah,
like
I mean, yeah, the dude's there, but she's still taking the money out, which to
I
me,
I know dudes who then gave girls credit cards and left them with them in the country. Why they
see
gone?
that's simping. That's a complete.
to the
Or hold
max.
on, hold on,
That's
hold on,
simple.
hold on.
That's simple to the max.
Is that a mango or is that his girl? Actually, they're all mangoes.
Well, it's the same. When you leave, she's a mango to somebody else. You think
Yeah,
she
that's
ain't?
Well, for me,
When
it'd
you
be
when
kind of
you
hard for
leave,
me
she's
to say.
somebody else's mango with your credit
Yeah,
card in her back
yeah,
pocket in her purse.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know, big boss. If you seen some of these people, they say that's their girlfriend.
I'm not talking about what they delusional ass say. They say a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
They say the moon.
Well,
They say the moon is made
this
out of
was
Swiss cheese.
yeah. This the thing. Like in the travel community, we got words that we use like main. What that's my main. You don't hear
Man,
that nowhere else. You hear semi-pro. She's semi. She not a
semi.
like no. Either if
No.
she out there on the blade, that's what she is. She ain't no. I don't care if she out there just 2 days a week versus 7. That's what she is. You know. It's like those certain terms and stuff that we use to kind of soften. It's kind of like in America where we don't call things what they is. We start saying body positivity. You see what I'm saying? Like nah,
Right.
it is
Instead of fat,
still what it is.
you're
You know.
fat.
And I think we kind of do that in the travel community as well sometimes. But
You know,
I don't think nobody's wrong. If you want to go to dinner with somebody, go ahead and go to dinner. I don't think nothing wrong with that. You know. What
you
they
know.
say,
Oh, sorry.
even swap ain't no swimmer.
Right.
You know, even
What?
swap ain't no swimmer. You know,
Well, we say the same thing. A even trade ain't no robbery.
Oh,
exactly. So if
okay.
you feel like you getting what you want in exchange for that, then hey, you good. You know,
Oh no, yeah, we say a fair exchange is no robbery. If it's a
yeah,
fair exchange and we both know going in and we both good with it, a fair exchange and it got to be fair too. A fair
yeah.
exchange is no robbery. So you both good
Okay.
with it. Hold on 1 second. Let me catch up with these Okay. But Travel said, no, we ain't really talking about Matrix now. We moved on, but I'm gonna read it. Dating in the Matrix, you expect to take her out, pay for her dinner, make her laugh, and then hope you get laid at the end of the night. So that's what I'm saying, man. Tricking, you go right to the point. Tricking, you a fair exchange is no robbery. In the Matrix, you do all the thing on the front end with no guarantee. It's like an investment. It's like an investment. You take her out on a date, spend money, make her laugh, and then you hope to get some. Mr. Dawkins said maybe they're just looking for a companion for a weekend, what you were saying earlier. And then I had this one up earlier. Mr. What you said at first, that's a gray area, in my opinion. There is a such thing as the boyfriend experience. Some guys are not satisfied with just smashing and dashing. Some guys want to do other stuff with feminine energy around them. I get that. And then Mr. Dawkins said it's not the same if you're staying in the country longer. Then Mister, when you travel somewhere and you're gonna be there for a month or two, you do have a different perspective on mangoes. No need to smash and dash because you have time to do other stuff and you can wait them out. Mister, man, if you know what a BBBBBBJ is, then you should know what BFE is. And
Yeah.
leaving your
Ooh.
credit card, that's not simping. That's just idiotic. Exactly. Exactly. We all caught up.
He right.
We're all caught up with the chat. So
So I
exactly.
do I do want to say one thing. You know how you were talking about how in the travel community we use softer words, like when we
Yeah.
describe certain people's behavior? I think it's because they be preaching this thing like a passport's gonna fix everything. Like this passport is a magic one pill cure all. Which don't get me wrong, I feel like it puts you in a better position, but it could put you in a position, but if you don't know how to make the moves or play, you just doing the same thing, just spending more money. So that's one thing because I've seen a lot of dudes who be like, "Oh yeah,
That's what I always say, man. I always say a lot of guys be looking for love in the wrong places.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, we are human, and
Yeah.
nobody wants to be alone,
Right.
right? And if guys could get the treatment that they got overseas out of women over here, they, they wouldn't travel as much, right?
As
I don't think
much.
they would travel as much. They
No.
still would travel, but not as much. But
No.
it's due to the culture and stuff because I can tell you this: guys will travel to a country like Colombia, Medellin, where it's predominantly fair skinned women. You know what they come there and say? Man, what a chocolate is. So it's not that they don't like sisters.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's just the cultural difference of the femininity that's associated with that culture, where you don't feel like people tell me about feminine and masculine. Like, what do you mean, man? It's like I can't show it to you, but you feel it. You feel it when you talk to. When I feel like I gotta raise up like some type of energy in me as a man to deal with you in this conversation, I'm already doing too much.
Right.
I'm already doing too much. Because
Right.
men, like I say, we have a certain level of respect because we know when we start elevating that energy, the next question will be like, hold up. Who the fuck you talking to? we,
Say that. Say that.
you because we understand that. So we monitor each other's energy in the conversation because we know at one sentence it could escalate the violence. But women don't view it like that because
They,
we live in a civilized society. They like you ain't gonna put your hand on me. And now you got other you had I remember back in the day growing up, you got women out here, probably still today, they getting their brothers beat up. They
yeah.
getting their uncles and cousins. I'm gonna get my brother, they getting them beat up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because of that. So just circling back to what you were saying is like having female company or going to dinner, having somebody for a weekend is because if the risks weren't there, if we could mitigate the risk down and we could feel that the other party would come to the table in good faith, guys don't have no problem going out with, but so many games and stuff are being played and everybody just trying to mitigate their risk. Like Boss said, hey, with this trip, I know what's gonna happen. Him, you dating with, hey man, I gotta spend $200, do Uber, we gonna have drinks or whatever, and I ain't sure what it's gonna be. I might be three dates in, $600 or more, and it still may not happen. And then you start getting into the so you feel you going 3 days and spend $600, you entitled to somebody. That's how they start flipping the conversation on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just men date you, for that inner viscosity. Don't ever get that twisted.
Don't never get it twisted. That's why we date you. We're not dating you to find out about this and that. Like shout out to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels said this a lot. He said, women, because he be trying to teach the women. He said, let's be clear. Even though we all grown and or whatever else, even on a date, if a man goes on a date with you, that's the modern civilized way of saying I want to have sex with you at some point. Even the date. The date is a step towards sex. Sex, sex, sex. The man wants to have some kind of sex with you in the future. And the civilized way to do it is to take you on a date or two or three. He's not taking you on a date just for exercise. He's not taking you on a date and spending money just to do it just for you. He's doing it so he can eventually get sex from you in a civilized way. And women kind of weaponize that. They take the date for the date itself, and that's it. And then when another date and another date, and they become serial daters and date, and then they use the date as a way to eat. Sometimes they factor the dates into like their monthly budget, like they can save on groceries and food because they got 4 or 5 guys they're rotating to take them on dates and never once giving it up. And then when they do give it up, guess who they give up the goodies to? Pookie and Ray Ray, who don't take them on no date. So when they finally give up the inner veracity, when they finally give up the goodies, when they finally give up the cootie cat, when they finally give up the cat, they give it to Pookie and Ray Ray, who don't take them on no date. But the guy who's trying to do things the right way and take them on dates, they'll string them along for 15 dates. Have mercy.
So you don't blame the guys who allow them to string them along too?
Simp at a time, yeah. So when he gets to 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9 dates, yes, simp. You just enter into simp territory, and at that point, it's on. What they say? What they say, Sarge? Fool me once, it's on you.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Right. And what the
As my
senior
boy
man?
George Bush say, one of my favorites. He say, "Fool me once, can't get fooled again."
But like the sergeant said, he said if we really thought that the other side would come to the table in what? Good faith. In good faith. What do you say? A fair exchange. A fair exchange, right? It's an exchange at the end of the day, but it's just more civilized, right? A fair exchange is no robbery if you will come in good faith, but you're trying to gain. You know what it is, right? And you even deep down, you know what I want. You know what I want, but what you're trying to do, you're trying to circumvent and navigate, and you're trying to game the system. You're playing games to stretch it as much as you can without giving up anything, and you know the intent. You know what it is. You're not naive. You're not from an Amish community under a rock. You know exactly what's going on, and you want to purposely stretch it out and not give up anything in return for exchange. You basically want to rob and then give the goodies to Pookie and Ray Ray on the block, who ain't going to spend a dime on you. Have mercy.
I agree. I think it's two things with that too. So I say is why he asked the question, why do guys let people string them along? Well, you got to think in our community, 70% of children are born into a single mother household. So you got to think these are women teaching men how to treat women. And a lot of them, they're making them son husbands.
Yeah.
And they trying to make them out to be like a woman, but kind of mold them the same way they hope a man would treat them.
Right.
So then he doesn't have any male sacrifice to say, nah, man, you don't go through all that. Nah, you don't let no woman talk to you like that. No, you go, you be on your purpose or whatever it may be, but you stand firm in your man frame. You don't let no woman run you. So you got that going on, right? But at the same time, for a woman who's taking you through those dates, biologically, they have that filter because they bear the highest price and burden through sex.
They do. They do.
So you got to get through that hypergamy filter, right? That hypergamy filter. You got to get through that reproductive, that biological filter. You got to get through that. That's why you'll see a lot of times women get so upset. I just can't believe him. Because the man found a way to get around the filter. Right. So,
Red pill, because he's red pill and he know about female nature. He learned how to get around your game.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Speak that womanese.
Womanese, right? A whole different language. So hold on. So Buck Travis says Pookie is smashing her by inviting her to his apartment. Right? What I try to do, right? That's how he's smashing. Pookie, or sometimes just going to her apartment. Sometimes Pookie don't got his own apartment. Pookie is sleeping on somebody's couch. He's smashing her at her apartment. But Buck Travis says Pookie is smashing her by inviting her to his apartment. Meanwhile, you took her out to a high-end seafood restaurant in a Mercedes-Benz car, and all you got is a kiss on the cheek. Have mercy. And we know it's funny, but we know this is true many times, a lot of times in the Matrix. We know this is true. We see it play out. That's not just a trope.
I would say oh, my bad. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not just the Matrix thing, and I feel like you got to warn people about that too, because people be going overseas to get played.
Well, that is crazy.
But that's still a
That is
Western mindset. You know,
Yeah.
that's a Western mindset. I wouldn't just say the Matrix, but if you take that Western mindset, like I remember this, man. Like the first time I went to SD, like 5, 6 years ago, right? And you know, it was longer than that, probably like 9 years ago, right?
Oh,
So
wow.
I'm then and up. So we talking and stuff, and I talked to this old Dominican dude. I'm like, so man, listen, my Spanish ain't that great. I'm saying, what should I say? He said, tell her what you want. You the man. Tell her what you want.
Wow.
And it
That's
just
almost a foreign concept,
it
huh?
was, yeah, it was even like, but not because you think you're trying to be like you say civilized. You're trying to be cordial. You don't want nobody to be, but in that society, that's what they're used to. They're used to the man saying, hey, be ready at this time. Be here. You know, they ain't used to. So when you be, well, how much time you need? Well, when I'm gonna call you? Well, when you want me to do it? They saying, hey, you be here, be ready. This, that. That's what they used to.
Boom.
And I think we're kind of trained, you know, because a lot of us raised by women. So we're trained to be softer, to be gentler, and things like that. And not saying be dominant, but just hey, state your reason, set your standard, and let that be it. No double talk. You
Hmm.
know.
Hmm. Let your yay be a yay and your nay be a nay. Right. What we talked about is a lot of times it's the culture. It's the culture that we in. I keep saying that the westernized culture is feminized and toxic, and it damages the relationship. So yeah, Buck Tribal says, I think one mistake guys make overseas is falling in love. Bro, just have fun, enjoy your turn, and move on. The stories I hear out of DR is crazy. Guys turn into Western Union poppy. So on this one, I would think like you don't combine two things, right? If you are going to be that guy to try to find love, expat, live there long term, either all year round or 6, 7, 8, 9 months, and have a place there, a residence there, and you go back and forth. You can't combine the two worlds. You can't combine the weekend or even the 2 week monger vacation, have fun, frolic trip with a serious relationship. If you trying to, if you are trying to have a, and it's possible, it is anything is possible. If you're trying to have a serious relationship, have some roots there. Know the language, know the history, know the culture. Invest in that country. At least rent and have an apartment that you rent year round. Like you pay it off like a one wop. Like a lot of those apartments are like 3, 4, 500. You pay like 2,500, 3 grand at the top of the year. You pay for the apartment year round. You're going down there all the time, or better yet, you live there. Then maybe, and even then, Negro, don't be just trying to go down there a couple times a year when you get off work, fly down there. Oh, I got a main, and I send her money, and I go down there like every couple of months. I go and stay a week or two every couple of months, and I send her money. I got a main. You can't combine those worlds. If you're gonna live there, if you're gonna be an expat, if you got roots there, maybe. If you're just going on a vacation, have fun, kick it, and frolic. You can't combine those worlds. That is crazy. That's one of the biggest mistakes.
Amen.
I mean, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
You think about it. What woman in any country has a man, but only is okay with her man only being around maybe every 2 months, or once a week, every 3 weeks, once a week, and there's no vision of him moving there within the next year.
That's
Like,
not even logical. That not
but I'm saying, what woman is comfortable with that? And you got to understand that the countries that we're traveling to, like those women those are Latin women, so they're very romantic. They use the whole center around them is family and stuff right there. And you think she's just sitting there and okay with her man not being there, maybe coming back in the next 2-3 months for another week and be gone again, And then
right.
there's no vision of him being there for good within the next 12 months. What do you think is going on?
What do you think?
They just,
Even guys, shout out to Benjamin, even guys get lonely, right? Even guys
yeah,
get lonely. They get lonely because we're human beings. If you prick me,
exactly.
do I not bleed? So even guys sometimes is going to want, somebody around them. Women are more emotional than men, duh. So you don't think a woman wants someone to keep her warm at night most of the time? So that don't even make sense. But guys so a lot of times guys are delusional. Guys are delusional. They thinking with a Western mindset. Well, they think like this. They think money is king. Money is king, but it's not everything. Well, I'm paying her money. I'm sending her $500 a month, which is more than she can make working. I'm sending her $300 to $600 a month. That alone should buy her chastity and wait for me every other month when I'm down there for a week, because I constantly send her money once a month and I go down there every couple of months. So that should mean that she's my main. She would gladly take your money and do what she do when you're
You
not
be
there.
coming down and she be like, "Oh, this Raphael, my cousin."
This is my cousin. Yeah.
you know.
I ain't go.
But
You know what's
Raphael in on it too, so you ain't got to worry about it. He like, I ain't gonna mess up this gravy train.
Yeah, you know what else is crazy that a lot of guys don't realize? Like I'm talking about the regular everyday guys. Some of them mangoes be making more than them.
Oh,
It
Uh,
sounds crazy.
at the end of the day,
I think average income
hold on
down
one
there is
shot.
165 a month.
Not, bro. I'm telling you, some of them mangoes be really raking in some money, bro.
That is
Oh,
true.
but I'm saying that as far as the economy go, the average one they living off is
Oh, I
165 a
agree
month.
with that
So you got
part.
to think those mangoes, like, yeah, they getting big paper, man.
Right.
They getting
Hmm.
big paper.
They're getting big
So
pepper. Time
some
and
of them
time and
mangoes.
time. And with people chime in when stuff is going on, let me clear some time. Give a shout out to J Love. J Love. I don't know what that was about yesterday. Even now, I can drop the link if you want to come on, man. Like I was saying yesterday, J Love, when you pulled up like 2 times in a row in the back channel, when people were talking, I let people finish their statement before I bring you on. And even just like right now, this time I kind of slowed them down. When we're talking, man, we're talking. We're cooking. We're cooking, man. I see everybody. I make it a point to go back and read chats, even if I'm an hour after. So, but everything is time, bro. But shout out to J Love. And J Love, I'm going to drop the link. If you want to come up, you can come up, J Love. You can come up. Be patient. You can come up, Mr. J Love. So now, with that being said, let me
Hit
read
those
your statement.
comments. Yeah.
Yeah, let me read the comments. But again, this is a panel. We have a forum of people are talking. We're cooking with gasoline, man. We're cooking. So everybody's got, it's like jump rope, right? You have to kind of wait till you jump in. But shout out, J Love. Click the link. J Love, you can come up. So J Love also says, "What's up, big boss? The streets of Bogota is real. The mayor, Claudio Lopez, wants to propose one man on a moto to cut down on the robberies, right?" Okay, that's like a clear thing you think about. You don't really think about it, but yeah, when you see the two guys on the moto, one guy right and the other guy sitting on the back, yeah, that's kind of like the recipe for a setup right there. But Travis says some of those girls overseas have regular boyfriends slash husbands on the side. Those guys are aware of her. We know that the Papi Chulo. We know LEDR. They have whole ass boyfriends and husbands who are aware,
Yeah.
and you are a source of income to their household. Say that the guys are aware of her profession. Yeah, Mr. We appreciate the fact that Big Boss reads all the comments. It's more fun
For
that way.
sure.
Yeah, and it's
Shout out
interactive,
to
man.
boss.
It's interaction. You guys are taking your time out. There's other YouTube channels, bigger YouTube channels, and you guys come to mine, and probably why. And hey, it all fair exchange is no robbery. It's probably why you come here, because it's only 15, 20 people, and I can get to you. And that makes sense. Hey, we're both helping each other. So yeah, so I recognize that. So even sometimes when we cooking with gasoline, and I got long-winded guests that's almost as long-winded as me that like to talk, and we talk, I try to go back and read all the comments. And when I drop the link, most of y'all don't want to come up anyway. And then when you do come up, you have bad audio. And then when you do come up with your bad audio, sitting in the back, you're impatient. And before I can click you, you drop off. So I'm a real one. Y'all should know that. I'm a real one. All right? So when I drop the link, come up. You're in the back room, I'll bring you up. It is what it is. J Love, a lot of Colombian women also have husbands and boyfriends. Yeah, sounds like DR. They scheme together on tourists. Say that, J Love. They scheme together on dudes really be following love with come on, man. That is crazy. So Mr. says from earlier, if you're looking for love, you got to invest your money into a building a passive income of at least $1,500 a month. You can do a lot of places with that and stay there for a long stretch. Right. Exactly. So it's like interesting. Finance, whatever, roots. In a way, what I said, if say you are looking for love, okay, deep, love, roots, rooted love, it grows and blossoms. You have to be there. You have to be there. If you're looking for love, first step, right? Then he says invest. I say even rent an apartment there. Have some type of root or stake or claim there that you have to go back to. Then from there, you branch off and look for something real. If you only going there to kick it on a vacation, don't mix the two worlds together. You're there to kick it. You're there to kick it for a couple of weeks, every couple of months, but also you're looking for love. What are we doing? Sometimes guys are delusional too. What are we doing with your life, man? Hey, love. If you want a real relationship in Colombia, you come on, say that. You have to speak the language and live in Colombia for at least a certain time. What? Common sense, roots, love springs like a plant, like a tree. You water, you nurture the love. You need to learn the language, the history, the culture, have some roots, have some ties in that country. Not just there for a couple of weeks, every couple of months. What are you doing? So you're delusional and a fool and his money.
What part?
Yep. That's real, man. That is real. So J Love, I'm still saying it. You can come up on the panel, J Love, because you sound like you were talking a little spicy yesterday before you left. You're like, I was going to come on the panel, but I guess Big Boss don't want me on the panel. I'm literally saying come on the panel. So I'm just putting it out there so everybody know what type of time Big Boss is on. Big Boss, I am a real one. And that's why the little 10, 15 people that mess with me rock with the boss. Like the Sarge and Benjamin.
What it do?
Mr. And Buck Travel. And Patrick. Not Patrick. Damn, that's bad, huh? Clifton and all the others. HD chilling. Jay Mitch. Oh, see, look at that. Man, you fell in through the mix, Jay Mitch. I don't know if you're still here. See, look at that. That's why I scroll back through. I didn't even see this. Jay Mitch 23. Dating in the Matrix is called hopium. Then money and time, then hope. You get, man, say that. So timestamp, I know probably when you said that, you probably left this statement when we were saying you go take a girl on a date in the hope it's an investment, right? And at the same time, look, everything is everything. It's a balance. Do a girl 100, 1000% owe you sex because you took her on one date? Possibly not. Unless it's that one day to seafood. But if the girl herself strings you along and you take her on 3 dates, 4 dates, 5 dates, and you got a trip in between the dates are just a dates, right? in between the dates, because the date might be like once a week, maybe twice a week, but every weekend, in between the dates, the days in between the days where you going back and forth to work, there's texting and calling in between the day. So even if you get to 2 or 3 dates, you probably had about at least 15, 20 messages. Right? You might have had 3 or 4 phone conversations and about 30 text message conversations in between the dates. All that time, and you're ready for a 4th date, and ain't no panties drop. Now you're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous. You're working a twist. It's not a fair exchange, and you are not coming to the table in good faith. Now, at this point, you're just trying to get a food bay. Like a bay, you're trying to get a food bay.
They call it a foodie call.
A food, not a booty call, a foodie call. So when you take her on the dates, you get the foodie call, but Pookie and Ray Ray gets the what?
There you go.
They get the booty
viscosity.
Call. They get the viscosity. They get the inner viscosity.
So that's what happens a lot of times, especially too. Like if you schedule a date at night, and she like, "Oh, I had a great time," and then you just get left, and it's probably somebody else. You know what I mean? And you can ask that question to women, like, "Hey, have you ever went out on a date with a guy that you clearly had no interest in?" And they'll be like, "Yeah," because a lot of mistakes a lot of guys do too is like, "Hey, we going out. What's some of your favorite places to go?" And you know what she gonna do? Make you take her to a place that she don't want to spend money at.
Right.
Make you take her to a place you want to take Instagram photos and stuff and try it out, right?
Mm-hmm. On your dime, though.
She wants the experience. If she got to deal with you for 2 hours to get the experience, that's fine. But she gonna use you to take pictures, post on that Instagram to be bait for somebody else.
Man, shout out to the Major Hype. I played that little video clip yesterday. That was too funny, man. That was too funny. Yeah, it was a skit, but it was a skit on real life. He said, "No, you want lobster. You want crab tail. You don't eat that yourself. You eat chicken. You eat corned beef. But when I pay with my money, you want lobster. And I don't even know if you can take back shot." I said, "Wow, that was too funny." I played it. Like I said, I haven't got strike for it yet. It wasn't you. He's a YouTuber, but he put this skit on, I think, on an Instagram. And I played it on my stream last night. So, yeah, that was funny. It went right when I was talking about. Yeah, it was a funny skit, but it was a funny skit on some real shit. He said, "You eat mackerel. You don't eat lobster when you pay yourself, but you want me to pay." That's real.
Crazy part is a lot of dudes will pay. That's the part that, and I blame hip hop a little bit too.
You say, what you say? You blame who?
Hip hop.
The hip hop culture.
Yeah, because they be talking a lot about flying these chicks out.
Man, getting flued out. Getting flued. They call it flued. Getting flued out. Chicks getting flued out.
Yeah.
But a lot of that stuff is like a drug, man. This is what I say about love, man. If you spend enough time around somebody and you have enough sex, eventually you will experience love.
Yeah, if you're around them long enough, right?
If you're around them long enough, right? And if you have, when you compare that with the power of seduction, right? See, that's the thing that get a lot of guys when they go over there. They're just like, "Man, they so nice. I came in, she cooked, man. She made the bed." And then they talking to me, they saying, "Poppy," and they say, "Do you need this? Hey, can I help?" Is that all of that's the seduction, man?
Just melt your heart. Melt your heart, huh? Oh my goodness.
And if you never experienced that before, and you're not aware of the game that's being played behind that,
your nose is wide open.
Man, I've been building myself, making myself ready for this type of woman, and I finally met her. And dudes can tell you like, "Nah, man, don't do that. Nah, not my girl, man. She different." They hit you. You be trying to.
I know. I heard.
This happened to Boss. This happened to Gator. This happened to Benjamin. You like, "Nah, man, she ain't like that. I met her mama. Even her sister. Everybody cool. But what you don't know is the whole family in on it, man, because they eating off of you.
They eating off you, the whole family.
Yeah, but that's the power that is with that seduction and what you thought how a woman should treat you and stuff. It's always in the back of our mind. But if you don't know the game that's being played, you ain't gonna be able to unlock the password to that. And that's what catch a lot of brothers up.
Ooh, he said if you don't know the game,
Hey,
you can't unlock the password.
hey,
But
that's
you
some real
if
talk.
man, that's real talk. From the
Remember what
city
they say?
department, man.
A fool and his money will always be separated, right?
Yeah, yeah, soon
Hey,
to
that's
part.
something I believe, like for real. Cause man, I seen some things. I seen.
Man. But you know what? But here's the thing, like everything is everything. Sometimes you can get it, but you can't like mix things and certain ideologies clash don't go together. If that's what you want, right? Fine. If that's what you can want what you want, but then there's ways to go about to get what you want. You're a lot of these guys are trying to get what they want in the wrong way. So if that's what you want, you have to be there. You
Yeah,
have to
but
put
you have.
in time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they say absence make the heart grow fonder, but not absent for half a year.
That ain't even absent. That's abandonment.
That's abandonment. Man, yeah, you ain't across town. Man, you 3,000 miles away in 2-3 time zone different. When you call,
Yeah.
it's night where you at, and in the morning where she at. It's the next day, and all. Come on now.
But like grandma say, man, how you start is how you finish.
Say that wisdom.
You know,
How
so
you
if you
start is how
you
you
start
finish.
off in the Sioux and all of that, how you think this thing gonna end? You start in a monetary transaction. How you think this thing go in,
How
man?
you think it's
Oh
gonna end?
nah, man. She said, man, the only reason she did that, she fell on hard times and she wished she didn't have to do it. And if she had a way, she wouldn't do it. She would. It like, man, we done heard all the stories, bro. We done heard them all, man.
We heard them
You
all.
know.
I heard it all before. Yeah,
See, those
Mister.
guys, I don't feel bad for. I don't feel bad for them at all. Because a lot of people be warning them. You know what I mean? Like even when you go to these spots, like people who've been a little longer be like, "Hey, bro, don't fall in love," or you know, keep in mind it's not your girl, it's your turn. And
It's your
some of them still
turn.
don't listen. They be like, "Oh no, she's different." You
Oh
know, I've never
yeah,
had
they.
a bad. Go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I said I'm just agreeing with you. I'm agreeing.
So, like I said, I think that part's real crazy,
Yeah,
like
honey.
real crazy.
Let me try to do some of these chats before we get like an hour in. And so Buck Travel says, yeah, I think I'm caught up. He says Jay loves him, but Colombia, it makes it harder for tourists to stay longer than 3 months at a time. Why can't they be like the DR and tourist friendly? Yeah, shout out to DR boy. The DR, they about their money, man. They ain't turning nobody away.
I
You
think you could
know,
stay for like 2 years and only
damn
pay like
near.
you
You
pay
just
like
Yeah,
pay a fee.
$20 when you leave.
yeah. J Love, South America. J Love says South American are really not that easy, and it's a lot of racism in Brazil and Colombia. And I saw a little bit of the
In
racism in Brazil.
Brazil for sure. Brazil was
Yeah,
the last country in the Western Hemisphere to stop slavery. That's why you see so
wow.
many black people out there. Yeah.
That's why. Wow.
Well,
And no,
fun.
I was not hurt by. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, right on. Now we good. I mean, you be good. You good on my side. I mean, I didn't know what was going on with you. You always good. You always good with bossy boss, man. Okay,
Boston, I
you know,
ain't know how you was coming. I'm just trying to check the
right.
temperature.
And I'm saying it, hey, yeah, but it's all good. It's all love. J Love,
Yeah.
you from Oakland? I mean, born in Columbia and raised in Oakland. You know you good with me, J Love. Again, you can always come up just with patience. Mr. Doc is a navigator, Mr. True. That's why them old heads with retirement income are winning because they have got money coming in monthly. Facts, I guess. So Miss J Love says, I'm going to keep it 100. If you're just into working girls, cool. Nothing wrong with it. But too many dudes perpetrate, making it seem like these chicks all love brothers.
I
Yeah,
agree with that.
yeah.
I
I one of my opinions, especially from Mexico, right? Especially from Mexico, and my opinion, I think from many, not all, many, a lot, some Colombians. I think a lot of them prefer their own. They prefer, and I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Most tribes do. They prefer their own. But Negro, if you got some green, they prefer some green, over that. And then sometimes they will be halfway faithful for the green if your ass is there for the most part. But many times they'll take your green and they still go be with their own. But they'll take your green and they still go be with Papi Chulo, and now your money is just supporting their household. I think a lot of these chicks, especially Latin, this is my opinion. I think a lot of the Latin world, don't really care and check for this too much. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, they'll deal with you if you have money, but they prefer their own. But brothers are caught up. Ooh, 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 ooh. You caught up into her. She not caught up into you. She want her own kind, but she'll gladly take your money. What say you guys?
I agree wholeheartedly. So like I'm always arguing with people who go like in the WhatsApp group and they be like, "Oh, you go down here, they treat you so much better than black women or da 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 from the States." But they keep forgetting like the amount of money you're spending on that girl is like astronomical to them. Of course they're gonna treat you good.
Right.
If
And their money, right.
of
You know
course,
how much they make a day, how much they make a week, how much the average make a month,
yeah,
and
and
your amount of money can like just supersede and blow that out the water.
exactly. And then like it gets me even more frustrated because usually in every other race beyond my own, I'm a black man, right?
Mm-hmm.
They always want to date their own. They never want to like it's not their goal to date like foreigners or somebody who
Right.
doesn't share anything in common with them. But for some reason, black men and black women think the grass is greener and that dating this particular race or that particular race is magically going to get you to be treated
Because
better.
I'm black. Everybody want me because I'm black. Everybody love my black chocolate skin. I'm black. Everybody
Yeah,
wants.
it's crazy. I don't know. That's the thing that just always used to blow my mind. Like
It's
I
kind
met
of true
one.
in Asia. It's kind of true in Asia a little bit. Just a little bit. It's kind of true in Asia.
You're a
Maybe
fetish.
and not cut you off. Maybe because it's so extreme, right? So it is a thing of opposite attract. Maybe because it's so extreme and so rare, right? I mean, black skin or brown skin is not that rare in Latin America, South America, right? They have their own Afro version. They have Afro Brazilians,
Mm-hmm.
Afro Colombians. There was a slave trade down in the islands. Brazil had a lot of slaves, so we're not rare there. In the Orient, in East Asia, we're kind of rare. So
Okay.
it is a little bit of that there. But even then, I have to put an asterisk or caveat on that. Just because I experienced that on my one trip, did that mean all Thailand chicks all want black guys? A lot of them check for them white guys, them white sailors or Navy and servicemen. And then a lot check for what? Their own kind. You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at somebody for wanting their own.
All right,
But
Big Boss. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
yeah, but a lot of them Asians, man, they do love chocolate though.
Big Boss. I lived
Yeah.
in Asia 3 whole years, like two and
You
a
live,
half technically.
you live where? You live where?
In Asia, in
Okay.
Japan specifically,
Okay.
right? And I'm telling you, like the girls that most foreigners are dating are not girls that the local men are willing to date, if you know what I mean.
They're big. They're kind of like big
No,
on
no,
the
I'm not saying they're big or they're ugly. It's just they're not up to the beauty standards of that location. Like nobody would pick them. You know what I
nobody
mean?
pickle. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're like
Leftovers.
leftovers.
Mm,
That's exactly what they are. They're leftovers. Because
okay.
like I said, I lived in Japan for a long, long time,
Okay.
and I
What
started
do they
getting
call
local
them? I
friends.
think they call them a Japanese word like fruit cake or something like that, a holiday cake or something. It's like they got a name for them in Japanese that translate to that. It's like cake that nobody wants to eat. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's really what it is. Because,
Okay.
like I said, they have like y'all think people are critical about looks over here in Asia. Yo, that thing is savage. Like
Mm.
you could bring a girl to your mom and she gonna be like, "Oh, her nose too big. You can't
I'm about
date
to say
her."
they trip on the nose and the bone and the structure because
or
they're thinking about kids. They're thinking about kids and grandkids and the
mhm.
lineage and the genes. So
Or they could be like, "Oh, she comes from a poor family. You can't date her." Like over there, it's like a completely different ball
classes.
game.
I
So
hear
don't
you.
get me wrong. Like, yes, some do check for us, but
Mm-hmm.
that's because we're the ones who will pick them back.
We'll
Does
pick
that
them
make
back.
sense?
It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. What you want to say, Sergeant?
Oh man, I lost my thought.
Oh, my
Uh,
bad. I talk
yeah,
a
that
Oh
lot.
happened.
no, this is no. It wasn't you, man. I had started reading the comments. I think it kind of made me lose my
Oh
thought.
yeah,
But I was saying so when you talk about everybody wants to be a part of their own culture. But as we know, we talk about the robbing, the dipping. Poverty will make you do some things that you usually wouldn't do.
mm,
Especially too, even if you're not living in dirt poverty, it's like a job, right? You may have a job that say they're willing to pay you $100,000 a year.
okay,
Or you may have a job that say, well, we'll pay you 75, but we'll give you full medical, full dental, and we have a 20-year pension that matures at 10 years once you get in. So you're not making as much money,
right.
Hmm.
but You got your health care, and that's the long game, right? So
Right.
you looking at this American like maybe he don't speak English and all of that, but the pension, the benefits package that come along with that American
Mhm.
is what's best. Now I can have a guy from my culture. I don't have to worry about learning another language. I can stay here with my family. My family, he can, assimilate my family, or I could leave here, leave my family and stuff like that. But the benefits package will be so much better. And that's kind of like how they looking at us, right? Like, yeah, you don't speak the language and stuff, and you may not be here all the time, and she may have to move there with you. But the passport, having access to your funds, being the first one maybe in her generation of family to get to the States, how she can look to leverage your income and help her family back in the States. That's probably what she's looking at.
Mhm.
Because you hear a lot of that with them chicks. Like, you like, so what you don't like do? Oh, I don't like American. I like Dominican dude. Oh, you got any kids? Yeah, I got 3. Who they for? Dominican. They be lying. You know what I mean? I don't like Dominican. Then you be like, you got kids? Yeah, I got 2. It's American? Nah, he Dominican. They'll be like, well, I thought you like Dominican. Like, in that game, just like most men, when they in the pursuit of sex, right? They'll say anything to get it.
Man, say that.
They'll say anything to get it. So if you working and she's competing in a market with other females, she'll tell you anything to get the money.
Tell
You
you
know,
anything.
tell
I
you
agree
anything.
wholeheartedly.
You said a
You
mouthful.
know,
So J Love says in Colombia, there is absolutely no financing for properties, especially for foreigners. You better just have it, huh? You need the full amount of cash for a property, period.
Hmm.
You're not messing with foreigners, no kind of cutback, nothing. Colombia is not as inexpensive as some put out there. So in Colombia, there's no financing. You just got to straight have that money.
I thought
Money.
it was financing out there though.
Yeah, I didn't know either way. I had no
I know it's financing in DR. You got to put
yes.
30% down, and the
Yeah.
interest the interest rate is 8%.
Okay.
There's
Okay.
also financing in Brazil.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. So according to J Love, and he's born in Colombia, he lives there now, but he grew up in Oakland. He said there is absolutely no financing. You
Mm,
need the full amount. So that's what he says. So I tend
shout
to
out to
believe him.
that.
Wow. Mr. at J Love. Well, I was talking about doing that in the USA, but Colombia, I heard that you got to pay 20K first, then you pay installments after a year or two. Well, going back to this previous statement, I don't know. That's what he said. Guess if someone wanted to dispute that, they can look it up and research it for themselves. But I'm tend to believe them. Passive income. What we say? So J Love said also, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it 100. If you just into working girls, cool. I read that already, huh? I read
Yeah.
that.
Yes, sir.
I might be caught up. Okay. Oh, okay. So they talking the money talk here, Mister. Easiest way to get into real estate is get a FHA loan or an NACA loan, NACA, and get a multi-unit property. Live in one unit for a year and charge the other tenants enough to pay for the whole property off your rent. Yeah, that's what's up. That's the way to do it,
Hmm.
huh? That's the way to do it.
Hey, that's some good information, actually.
Right? Leave
Oh
that up
yeah.
there for a minute. Just get a loan. Just get a loan. So you get it on a loan. You ain't got all the money. You get it on a loan, and you living there and you paying it. But as other people come in, they rents pay for. You know how much like a barbershop. The barbershop,
Yeah, because
barbershop
rent
you
is
get.
always higher than mortgage.
You said what now?
Rent is always higher than mortgage. So if
Rent
you
is always
mortgage
higher
it,
than mortgage. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And
So if you
especially in the
mortgage it and
multifamily.
then you charge people individual rents, like your mortgage may be 2,000, but if you got 4 places, you might have a place you can charge 700 to 1,000 per unit.
Yeah.
So
Boom.
Hmm.
yeah,
Man, gang, Mister. That's gang. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um, J Love. These chicks in Colombia love the Ricky Martin skinny jean looking dudes, right? Even many of the Afro Colombians, especially in Bogota. In my opinion, Bogota is one of the racist cities in Colombia. Well, I know it's the capital. Bogota is the capital. So, Mr. Colombian born, Oakland raised, you say Bogota is one of the racist cities in Colombia, and they be checking for the Ricky Martin skinny jeans. Even the Afro Colombians check for them. Yeah, it is what it is. People like what they like. They like money though too. and I'm a big trick. So guess what? You're gonna like my money. I don't let my mind. I'm not delusional for the most part on most things. Maybe some things I might be delusional. Nobody's perfect, but in that regard, I don't get delusional, man. On that regard, man, it's tricking. Big trick and boom,
Man,
boom,
some of
boom.
these guys racist. They won't even travel to other countries, man.
Man, racist. European love brothers too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Especially like the Sweden and like the real white. Like I said, it's opposite attract. Like I said, they might still be racist, but they still like them. A lot of the European dudes, when they go to DR, they be checking for them dark skinned Haitian. You have the whitest white European with the blackest Haitian. A lot of times opposites attract. And I think like in a lot of time in Latin America, South America, okay, you being brown or black or Afro, whatever, it's not a big deal. They say Negro, we got our own Afro version. We have Afro Colombians in Cali. We have Afro Brazilians. You're just Afro American. That's not nothing big for us. If anything, we like the pure Blanca white from Spain with the blue eyes and blonde hair and strong chin, the King Arthur type. That's what turns us on. Either our own kind, or that Blanca white from Europe. Yo, Afro self, we got brown skin Afros already. But brothers from the States just be a delusional sometimes. Go to Thailand and Philippines if you want to be really valued. Hey, chocolate man, chocolate. Oh my God, I love so much black man. I'm never gonna forget that. Oh my God, I love so much black man. Yeah, go to Asia. Go to Asia. But not Japan. According to Benjamin, not Japan. Go to Thailand, not Japan.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Even in that, I did notice real fast. I did notice a lot of the ones I saw in my limited brief time, right? A lot of the Thailand Pattaya chicks that was checking for brothers tend to be the thicker ones and the ones that we actually like. And because there's something to that, a lot of the white guys tend not to like those thicker Thailand chicks. They want the real pretty face, the pretty face, porcelain doll, skinny ones. The thicker ones, the white guys tend not to deal with them. So guess what? The brothers come swoop them up. So you like me, and I like you, and it's a good mix. Because a lot of the white boys don't want you.
But like I said, that's because some of the young ladies we get aren't being picked by their local dudes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So it's funny how that works, right? It's either number one, the tier. Number one is their own kind, and I can't be mad at that, man. On some real shit. You want your own tribe. You want your kids like you. Either they want their own kind, or if they step out their own kind, then they want the white man. Yo, black ass, okay. Yeah, you got swag. Yeah, you got the rap video. You got the swag. You got the words, and you funny and all this and that and whatever. But at the end of the day, nigga, security, long-term investment for me and my kids and my family, or being tied into my land with my people. Yo, black ass, it's a lot of fun. But at the end of the day, it's just fun and money. The brothers got to realize that, man. But or not. Do what you do, right? It's your world. Do what you do. Just don't be delusional. We say women are delusional, but a lot of guys are delusional. What was that? Ice Cube or Snoop, whatever. Some of these niggas are bitches too. They love. I was in the military station in Japan. Look at that, man. Let a brother talk, man. You start hearing all kind of information about their experiences. Give a person time to talk. He says, I was in the military stationed in Japan. Japanese women love the brothers. Okay, maybe it's a certain type. Again, like I said earlier, maybe both things are true at the same time.
I'm just saying the ones who love brothers usually don't get picked by the local dudes. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Maybe both are true at the same time. In Japan, at least back in the 90s, Japanese women were into hip hop and they would tan themselves and wear braids.
They still do that.
Yeah, man. Say they do that. They do that big in Thailand, man. They do that. They wear their hair in braids and they tan. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's so lit, man. Again, but a portion, right? It's a portion. It's a sub. It's a subset of a subset of a subset, which is all good. And I'm not upset.
Yeah, I'm not either.
This is
Like
what
I
I
said,
say, man.
Yes, sir.
I don't want nobody who don't want me.
Boom,
You know,
boom.
I don't want nobody who don't want me. And you, that's cool. I'm good. I'm moving on. You know, I ain't even tripping.
I don't want nobody who don't want me. Hello, that's real.
yeah, I agree.
That is real. But a lot of guys, some guys be trying to force the issue, man. They be trying to literally put squeeze a square peg in a round hole. You know, forcing the issue. A square peg in a round hole. You're forcing the issue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but we said a lot of good stuff, like what the sergeant was saying. Sergeant Gator is like, even us in a way. A lot of us now, some is rare, but I think the majority of everybody kind of tends for their own. Even us here in the Matrix, if we could get the same or even similar treatment as some of these other places we go to, where the culture is more man centric and it's not feminized yet, and the women are more in their feminine nature. If we can get that here, a lot of us wouldn't travel as much. Will we still travel? Yes. Will we still travel for our birthday? Will we still travel to hang out with the guys now and again? Will we still take a summer trip or so? Yes. But we wouldn't be hopping on flights left and right every other month. You
That
know,
is
so
true.
I know I wouldn't. I would cut my travels down less. Will I still travel? Of course. I travel for my birthday. I travel for a big holiday. I travel if I know, if I find out all the homeboys are gonna be down. Of course. But it wouldn't be built into my schedule like like a time clock, like, oh, gotta go, oh, gotta go, oh, gotta go. No. But you know what I'm saying? We're going to seek our pleasure and enjoyment and fulfillment wherever. Like water, man. Water's gonna flow. I don't care how many rocks you put up. Water's gonna. You can make a dam though, but water is gonna flow. You put a lot of bricks and rocks over here. Guess what? The water's gonna go over there. Water is gonna flow. It's gonna do what it's gonna do, and you might can dam it up for a while, but even eventually, you dam it up. What's gonna eventually happen? Tsunami. It's gonna
But
bust
boss, you know where that femininity still exists at when you can get treated like that in the States?
in the state, in the South.
No, in the strip club.
That don't count.
But what I'm saying is, it's like how people play on your mental for your dollars. You going to, they like, hey daddy, what brings you out tonight? Oh, what you drinking? Oh, you smell good. Can you get a dance? Oh, I see you. Thank you for the like you, that energy is there. That transactional energy is there. You know what I mean? Now they may be ratchet as all
And
out,
what is
but
it?
they know how to turn it on for the dollars.
And what is it? And it's very successful. It works because what normally happens 9 times out of 10, take my money,
Mm-hmm.
take it, take my empty out my
Yeah.
pocket. Hold on. We got an ATM here. Of course we do.
You got ATM in here, what, $12 ATM fee, no problem.
Yeah. So even then, if many, not all, whatever, women were smart, if what do they say? You get more bees with honey than vinegar. So even if you were smart, it would behoove you to be feminine. Why do you want to try to wear the pants and wear a fake strap-on dick and want to go blow for blow with me and show me your masculine energy when now I have to rear up? Like the sergeant says, if I have to rear up and raise my voice and stand on my tippy toe, if I have to exert my dominance, and and psychologically in the back of my mind, even though I'm looking at a woman, I feel like I'm dealing with a man wearing a dress. Pause. Something is wrong. Well, we right. Something is wrong. Right.
Yeah.
Even in
You
that.
can
Even
feel,
in
you
that.
can feel it, man. You can feel it. You like, hold up. What's going on here?
What's going on here? I'm getting masculine energy off you.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be getting masculine energy off you. What's going on here?
I'm just passionate.
I'm passionate. I'm passionate,
Whatever.
and I'm not gonna let no man run over me and blah blah blah. So I have to stand up for myself. I have to stand up because my father is not here. My brothers are not here. I had to do everything on my own. So I have to stand up for myself. I'm not gonna let you run over me. If I lower my guard, you're gonna run over me.
Man,
Blah
you sound
blah
like the
blah
feminist I
blah
was
blah
talking to earlier, man.
blah
She was
blah
telling
blah.
me all that.
What?
A feminist I was talking to earlier, she was telling me all that, talking about why are men making rights about women's bodies? And that's what women, we need women in there. We need women to stick together like men do. But that's not the true definition of feminism. Feminism is equal opportunity. What you talk about is equal outcome. I say because
Mm,
all women have a right to vote, right? They didn't
yeah,
vote for to put women in there. The women could have ran, but they didn't, or they lost, and then the women decided they voted for the men. Just like Hillary Clinton ran,
ran.
it's more women than men. Women decided not to vote for her. So the
Right,
opportunity is there. It's other women in the room. It may be more men, but the women who have right to vote along with the men usually agree with more mindset of the men, and they're not putting women in there.
right.
So and a lot of women are not choosing those careers. That's a lot of time when they say we need more women CEOs and stuff like that. I'll be like, well, how many women are willing to have house husbands? So
Zero?
if that
House
you
husband.
want you want a family, but you want to be a female CEO, that means you're gonna have to have a husband that's home because most of those CEOs, their wives don't work. They have housewives.
Right,
So how many of you are willing to have house husbands?
right.
Not many. So
Not
when
many.
you look at that, because internally, biologically, instinct, women want to have children and family, and those kind of things kind of provide a couple of hurdles for you moving up the ladder fast like
Right,
men do, because you're going to take time off for pregnancy, time off for babies, stuff like that. And that
right,
calculates into why women don't make as much as men. So
right,
before we start getting off into all that, but there's a lot of different factors that I feel like people are not, they're disingenuous when they talk about the pay gap. Well, and this is the thing I always say, if you know somewhere that a woman is not making as much as a man, there's labor law on the books that you can sue for that.
right.
So if you don't know it and if you
Literally.
can't get no lawsuit, then shut up about it. I say, because if it was legal, why, as men, why would we just have a company full of women that's capable of doing a job and I know I could pay them 20% less?
Right.
I would just have a company full of women, I could pay them 20% less.
Of course.
But
But
why is that?
Mm.
Because it's a fallacy. It is a
fallacy.
fallacy,
It's
you
a
know?
logical well, it's an illogical fallacy.
Yeah.
So crazy thing about that is I feel like usually the people who talk the most or the young ladies who talk the most about it aren't very educated on the subject. It's like they hear it from one person and they just take it and run.
Regurgitate. Well, yeah, like what he
Well,
said, like
men
it's
do
like
that
a
too.
myth. It's like a myth. It's a rumor, old wise tale. It's passed down. Right. It's more like a
Hmm.
myth or
Well,
a fallacy.
it's easy to align with your. Sorry, I'm sorry to step on it. If you finish,
Yeah.
oh, I think it's easy to align with your reality. You say men make more than women, then you look around, you got a man president, you have men, you got Jeff Bezos, you got Elon Musk, and then you start, yeah, the patriarchy is keeping us down. It's like, no, those men came up with inventions, and their inventions and their risk scale, and they earned to where they are. They
But
didn't
there's
say, well,
also
man, if we keep holding these women down, we could be some of the richest people on earth. It wasn't that.
No, it wasn't that.
So when you say women make less, and then you look around and most of the CEOs are men, and the it's just a small group of men that are at the top. But I
Right.
could tell you, when I drive around town, I
Hmm.
probably have to drive all goddamn day before I run into one homeless woman. You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying? They don't, but
Exactly.
they don't look at that.
They don't look at
They
it
don't
like that.
look at that. They don't look at a man that's down on his luck can't go get a housing voucher, WIC, and food stamps,
Come
but a
on.
woman with children
Government
can.
assistance. The
You know
government bends over
they,
backward for women, especially a
so
woman with children.
they don't look at that. But the thing is, men make more because they take less time off. They don't have pregnancy and things like that. They work jobs that scale.
Right.
Women go to school, get degrees. They're mostly in social work. They get these degrees with a lot of debt, but the jobs don't scale well.
Nah,
You
it
know,
is
men work the most dangerous jobs. Dangerous jobs tend to pay more.
right.
They work the more laborers job. More laborers jobs tend to pay more. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
when you take a group of men, you take a group of women, you say who make more, then yes. But when you take the jobs that they have, you say, well, okay, this a lawyer, this a lawyer. They pretty much make the same.
Right.
This a bricklayer, this a bricklayer. They make the same. This woman's a social worker, this man. So this man's a nurse, this woman's a nurse. This person. When you compare apples to apples instead of apples to oranges, just say, let's take all the men's salaries and all the women's salaries. Yes, the men are going to make more. They're doing the
Right.
most dangerous jobs. You know, they're doing the jobs that scale, and women are doing the jobs that mostly are around social work and women. But
Right.
that's the whole pay scale argument of things where they see that the patriarchy is holding women. But I say, well, when women got all these rights to vote, who passed those laws? It
Mm.
was men.
Mm-hmm.
So
Who voted the men in?
the other men voted the
The other
women
women.
in.
The
They
other women.
passed it. Yeah.
It's more women, like you
Now,
said, it's more women than men.
yeah, it's more women than men. You know,
Period.
Hillary Clinton won. If all the women voted for her, she could have won. But you can't
The
take
women
away
voted for
those
Trump,
women. Yeah,
even though
you
he
can't
said
take away.
he grabbing
Yeah,
pussies.
yeah.
He
What they
grabbing
want to do
pussies
is
and they
take
still
away
voted
the
for him.
women's choice that they have and make it their choice and say, no, we're going this way. And that's what the freedom. Women got the right to vote. They have the right to free will to choose who they want to run. If they don't want a woman running the country, they make their choice. That's equal opportunity,
Equal
not
opportunity.
equal outcome.
Outcome. You can't force. You can't force it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Shout out to my mom. My mom said a long time ago. My mom said she'd never vote for a woman president. I'm like, wow. My mama said that. My mama said I won't vote for a woman president. I'm like, wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
She said I know how women is. I know how women
She
is.
would.
I'm not gonna vote for a woman president. I want a man president. I'm like,
See,
wow.
I think that
That's how
has
my
some
mama
truth
raised
to
me
it
though
too.
too. So, huh?
I was saying I think that has some truth to it too because when you think about like how people are raised, right? Like men and women.
Mm-hmm.
So like as a man, when I grew up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really couldn't be too emotional about situations because if I was too emotional about a situation, I'm going to jail,
Right.
right? Especially after you get out of high school, right?
Yeah.
However,
Until if you
young
black.
lady, oh, especially because that, but however, young ladies, they can do a lot and get away with murder. Like
Yeah.
if for example, I was in Virginia for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have a heavy foot, so I was speeding, right? They caught me doing like 80, I'd say like it was really like 90 and a 55, but they clocked me at like 80 something, right? Yeah, I saw your eyes. They clocked me at 80 something, right? So I had to go to court, right? My coworker, who's a young lady and has a kid, she got clocked doing the same 90 on the same freeway because it's a straight line. It's a straight line. And she's like, "Oh, I just want to go home to my baby." Cop just let her off. Me? Hey, me? Listen, Virginia is one of those states.
What was her race?
Oh, she was a Caucasian. She was a male
Oh, so she's a white woman
with a kid.
versus a black man. Man, that's polar opposite, man. What you talking about? That ain't apple to apple, oranges to oranges. Nigga,
I mean, it's still female to
that's north
male.
to south pole.
It's still female to male. Nah, but
Yeah, exactly.
Virginia's one of those states where they pull everybody over because it's one of their highest point of revenue because it was a
Right.
really big military base. So they pull everybody over.
Right.
And yeah, I'm telling you, there's a trend. All the young ladies,
What was that at in Virginia?
Norfolk.
Oh yeah, you Norfolk. Yeah, where you was driving at Norfolk?
The 260. I think it's called the 265.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's that
I'm
big
over in
highway that
Suffolk.
could take. Yeah, it's that big highway that could take you straight to Virginia Beach and straight to Portsmouth.
Well, so it's
Oh,
one
okay.
straight man. Woo, I know it's so tempting. It's one
It's a
straightaway.
straight line though. That's the part that blow. It's a straight line.
Ah,
Like
man, them long straight stretches, man. That'd be
yo,
so tempting.
when I told my lawyer, he's like, "Man, you got
Runway.
pulled over." When I told my lawyer, because I got a lawyer, you always get a lawyer when you go into court, right? Well, in my opinion, right? He's like, "Man, you weren't even going that fast. Why'd they pull you over?" I'm like, I don't know,
Well, you
but
know, you said yourself you was going about what 80, 80
yeah,
and a 55, 80 and a 55.
on that highway, people usually go faster because it's a
Yeah,
straight
exactly.
line. It's a
Yeah,
straight
exactly.
line. That's why when
It's
I called
discretion.
him,
It's
he's like,
discretion. They pull
"Oh."
over. Who they want?
Yeah, when I called him, he's like, "Man, you weren't even going that fast. They pulled you over for this." I'm like, "Yeah," and he hit me with reckless driving. That's
Damn.
what.
That's where the lawyer came in at. Yeah, he definitely got a lawyer for that one. For the
Hell
reckless
yeah, I got a lawyer for that. When I
driving.
got there, it was so funny. I got to the courtroom and I looked around and it was packed, right? So we had two judges, right? So one judge said, "Hey, I'm taking these cases. I'm gonna go upstairs, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And then the other judge is like, "If you had this cop, which was my cop, stay down here." So it was a packed courtroom, right?
Right.
Only 5 people got up and went upstairs. This cop was just stopping everybody.
I
So
hate I hate
that
those
worked.
types.
Nah, that worked in my benefit because the
He
judge was
showed up, and
more.
that cop showed up too, huh? He made
Oh,
sure he was there bright and early.
hell yeah! But it worked in my favor because the judge, I felt like he kind of wanted to go home, so he started dropping all the charges.
Oh,
So mine
right.
went from reckless driving to 19 over.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I
I
can deal
just
with
paid
that.
that fine and yeah, but man, that cop, yo, he was wild.
Wow.
Hmm.
D. Hicks says, we as men learn analytics early in life. At McDonald's, handsome dude, beautiful girl. The girl is chosen the most. The guy is just the nigga on fries. Yeah, he's on fries. The girls at the cash register dealing with the public. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would say the thing with that is we always talk about the wall with women, right?
Mm-hmm.
But men have a wall too. When you
Yeah.
18, the wall is right there. It's
Boom.
your job to build yourself financially, socially, physically to overcome that wall to look advertising to women. Women are giving their value up front.
Up
It's their
front.
job to kind of preserve it and keep it and cash in on it when they're young, they most fertile, they most attractive, right? With no kids before they hit the wall down the way. So basically they say Mother Nature gives women all their gifts and Father Time comes and takes them all away. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Wow.
just how it is with women. So when you talk about the analytics is we learn early in life at 18 that we have to perform
We have to.
Hmm.
as women. That doesn't kick in for women till later because
Mm.
they could, like I say, man, most women could go to the club without a dollar in their pocket and leave drunk and full and don't have to
Right.
worry about it. You know?
So get in free and eat and drink.
Yeah,
And somehow
Wow.
get seafood.
And so her payment is her beauty. Her
yeah. Her
beauty,
cute is
her
a
beauty is a currency.
that's her currency. You
That's her
know.
currency. That's her value. That's her value. That's the exchange. That's her currency. It's her beauty, and it is her job to maintain it and upkeep it. Yeah, facts on facts. Facts on facts. So I'm going back. Buck Travel said Matrix women want our US dollar. I guess you meant don't. Like I said, I know sometimes when you're typing or whatever, so I'm kind of putting in there. So Matrix women don't want our US dollars circulating out of US economy and spending on foreign women, all because Matrix women were not feminine. It's really their loss at the end of the day. Yeah, we spoke on that earlier. We're moving on, but we're also circling back. Yeah, so it's still their loss. Like, and even though we spoke on this and we kind of moved on, we can go back a little bit. The Sergeant Gator has spoke on that. He said if many or more of the Matrix women were more feminine, we would tend to travel less. But since they are not feminine as they should be, we tend to travel where women are feminine. Duh, it's not rocket science at the end of the day. It's not rocket science. OG Bobby Johnson, I saw you earlier. Shout out to OG Bobby Johnson in the house. Holler at your boy. What it do? What it do? Real talk, big boss for sure. J Love said something earlier. I'm gonna get to J Love. This is earlier. I guess he's addressing you, Benjamin. That's I guess you were talking about the Japanese. He said that's not true. That's not true either. Very classy Japanese women like brothers. It just wasn't an outcast that settled for black men. So I guess that's y'all contention going back and forth. He said J Love said he was stationed there in the military. You said you lived there for 3 years, and
I was also stationed in the military.
also stationed in the
Hmm.
military. I think both of you guys are right because a country is a whole ass country. You know, there's a parable that I liked, and I'm gonna mess it up, but the gist of it is this: I guess it was supposed to be in India, and there was a sultan or whatever. He had a prize elephant, so he invited 5 wise blind men. I think they were his advisors, but they were blind. 5 wise blind men, and he told the 5 men to feel the elephant and then describe it to him. But the problem was each of the and they were wise. Each of the wise blind men touched a different part of the elephant. So one wise man touched the legs, one grabbed the tail, one patted the round belly, one rubbed the flappy ear, one on his trunk, and one on the tusk. And then afterwards, each blind man described what he thought elephant was. So the one who touched the leg said the elephant is like a tree trunk. The one who touched the tail said the elephant is like a snake. The one who touched the big old round side, I guess he says like a hippo, I can't remember. The one who touched the ear said, it's like a manta or something. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to say. All of them were right in their own version. Why? Because they only focused on one part of that huge elephant. Each man touched one part. He said about what he touched. Well, that's his experience. You can't say he wrong. That's his experience. That's what he touched. But the one who touched the legs didn't rub the belly, and he didn't rub the tail. He didn't even go to the trunk or the tusk or the ears. So I think both of you guys are right. You rubbed the belly. He grabbed the legs. So both of you guys are right. Both things can be true at the same time. Half full.
Can I just ask one question?
Go ahead.
All right. So let's use the U.S. for example, right? All the great women who have great personalities and are very, really great and people want to marry them, how many of them do you know are single?
So the question,
women who are great catches.
You talk about women, all the great women.
Yes.
How many of the great women that I know are still single?
Yeah, that are great catches that men want to be with.
Yeah, there's a lot. I don't have a number, but yeah,
you think there's a lot?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I'm wrong.
Well, great or a lot. Okay, well, a lot, many, few. I mean, well, here's the thing too. Like Gator said, and I actually got a video on this, believe it or not, where I say, but basically, the gist of it is, and I'm working on it. There's more women than men. Period. So there's not even at best scenario, there's not enough physical men to go around for every woman. There's literally more women on earth than men. That's how nature is. You remember we as kids, we played the game musical chairs. So no matter the number, the number is irrelevant. There's always less chairs than people. So if you have 10 people, there's 6, 7, 8 chairs. If you have 20 people, there's maybe 15 chairs. There's always less chairs than people. And while the music is playing, everybody walking and dancing. And when the music stops, everybody got to find a chair. It's literally impossible for everybody to get a chair because in the game, there's physically less chairs than people. So when the people go to sit down, numerically, there'll be some people without a chair. That's how it is with women. There's not enough men to go around. So even then, some good women will be without a man. There's not enough men. And that's before we factor in some men are gay. They don't like women. A lot of men are incarcerated, especially black. A lot of men are. That takes down. Some men get deployed overseas. Some men have a lot of drug problems and homeless and, and basically undateable. So now the number even shrinks even more. So now the pool of available men is even lesser. And now the women said, guess what? The man has to be 6 feet, 6-pack, figure, Christian. So now the men pool shrinks even more. So guess what? Logically, by numbers, every woman will not get a man.
Hold on, but literally, your last statement about her being 6 feet, 6 figures, and all those things.
For the man, yeah.
I feel like those aren't realistic expectations. So to me, a great woman would. But that's my point. You can't call yourself a great woman if you have unrealistic expectations. I'm talking about somebody who you'd want to date, somebody who's realistic, who's a good partner.
Okay.
I think that's few and far between for when it comes to ladies. Okay. That's just my opinion.
Okay. Got you. Hey, I get it. Guess what? there will be good women that will be left behind. Yeah, okay, you're right. So that last part when I went on the rant about the women with the unreal delusional expectations, yeah, we can kind of say they're not good women. That's a separate thing. But even way before I get to them, because by that point it's super skewed. It's skewed from the beginning. From the beginning, it's skewed because it's literally more women than men. I was just making a point. I was showing how the men pool shrinks. So yeah, there's going to be good women without a man. So I guess though you are saying that for a reason. So run it by me one more time. What is your whole premise of even asking me how many good women don't have a man? You
It
asked
was
that because of what?
like I said, I was going back to the concept of when it goes to Japan,
With
right?
Japan. I know it's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Japanese, the
So
Japanese.
all the
Even J love
women,
Japanese.
yeah. So all the women who are considered like great catches, like either they have a great job, they have a great personality, and all those things, they were always married. The girls who were left over usually had some form of deficiency. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Because, like I said, even think about it in high school, all the really nice young ladies, they got picked up real quick by some guy who
They
saw the
got
value in
snatched
them.
up. If she
Yeah,
was
that's what I'm telling you.
if she was a catch, she was snatched up. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, you know what? I can get jiggy with that concept. I can get jiggy with that. Most of the good catches, the cream of the crop will be snatched up and caught up. Yeah, if you're really that top tier, normally, but even then the caveat, some of those are still gonna be single too. It might be less of that group, but some of them will fall through the cracks because just numerically it's not enough.
I agree with that. Honestly I do agree with that. The point I was just trying to make
I mean,
that
that's like that, but that's like a fact. Like numbers say that there's more women than men. Period. So
I agree with that.
so numerically, musical chairs. Some women will not get a man, and then some women make it worse for themselves. You already at a disadvantage numerically, and you have high expectations. So guess
And
what?
high cholesterol.
And yeah,
Oh
that
my
too.
god.
And high debt, you know, and high body count. Okay, all these things, and you purposely shoot yourself in the foot and you shrink your own pool. And guess
Yeah,
what?
sure.
I hop on a flight. So you guys are going back and forth. And that's what it is. We're going to catch up because as we talk, I know they probably came in. Oh, not much. Not much. Okay.
So
D Hit.
I would. Okay, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me read this. Let me read this because we just about caught up. As travelers, we are all got that the dopamine in our brain has kicked in. That's why we travel back and forth. Oh yeah, it's already too late. It's already too late. Yeah, so we're already in a hook. We're gonna go back and forth, but I don't think none of us can just turn it off cold turkey at this point. But I think we could. I think it's possible for some of us to lessen our trips if we can get what we want it here. King Tao, even if woman had enough. Okay, right. You know what? Exactly. And we know that too, right? And we know that too. Say that.
I agree
Even
with that.
even if it was the reverse, even if it was more, that would be crazy though. Even if it was more men than women, even if women had enough men to choose, they would still have problems selecting a mate. I really believe that. Even if it's just something about them, man. They just make everything harder. Oh, he has to have this, have to have that. I'm indecisive, or I like him now. Boy, I feel out of like. You know, even though it says to love, death do us part. Oh, I don't like him today, so I'm gonna end the whole thing because I don't like him today because I'm in my feelings today and this and that. They will still have a problem. Thank you for the watch hours. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Crazy. What were you about to say, Sergeant, before I cut you off? Or stopped
Oh
you?
man, nah, my bad. I thought you had wrapped up the comments, but I
Oh,
was stepping
no.
on you. I say I think there are good women out there.
Yes,
Um,
absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
think it's easy to find a good woman than it is to find a good man. According to a woman, right? According to what a woman thinks a good man is, right? But I think there's good women out there. Now, what the issue may be, can you find a good woman that you may be attracted to, right? Is that same woman that you're attracted to in your city? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because they already say like I think it's what 70-80% already obese, things like that. So you got that stuff playing into the mix.
High
But as far as
cholesterol.
men, yeah, that's why I said high cholesterol. But if you look at it in general, I think it's from just the black demographic, it's 2 million more black women than there are black men. So even if you gave everyone one, it's 2 million of them that gonna be sitting off the side that they ain't got one.
Musical
If you
chairs,
took everybody out
Benjamin.
of
That's what I was
jail,
trying
you
to
made
tell
everybody
Benjamin.
single, not married, you made everybody straight, took them out of jail, everything. All right, you get one, you get one, you get one. All
Still,
right, 2 million y'all still don't have one.
musical
Period.
chairs.
You know,
Musical chairs is physically, numerically not enough men to go around. Period.
yeah, because most of them black women want to marry black men when you ask them. But the thing too, when we talk about that filter of women, right? That hypergamy. Hypergamy doesn't seek
Six
its own
figures,
level.
sixes, six that, this, that.
Yeah, but hypergamy doesn't seek its own level. Like I say, naturally, a woman wants a man that's better than her. She wants a man that's taller, makes more money, that's stronger, that's better at decision making, that's a great parental example, right? So, not saying better than her, but actually doing better than she is. That's why a woman like once a woman a lawyer, she want another man who's a lawyer at her level of profession or makes more. She got an issue with dating a plumber or HVAC technician. No matter how good he is, she say she's looking for a good man, but that job will disqualify him because just her hypergamous nature will say, "Nah, I think I'm on this level, so I should better get somebody on my level," right? But what you got to think is most guys on that level ain't really looking for women on it. They just looking for somebody to be compatible, right?
Right,
To be like they say, well, I ain't looking for no woman to be my co-pilot. I'm looking for her to be the flight attendant. I'm gonna fly this
thank you.
plane. You go in the back and deal
Right,
with the passengers. I'm
right,
gonna run this plane. I don't need. Well, what
right,
about the? Don't worry. I don't
right.
need no co-pilot.
I
We
don't
like
need a
this is
co-pilot.
yeah.
God is
This is
my
not a
co-pilot.
partnership. This is not a partnership. This is a relationship, right?
Thank you.
You know, the partnership mean like we equal. You got equal rights and stuff like that. But if we sitting in the house and you hear the window crash in, if you ain't willing to go down there and let me protect the kids, we could never be equal if I'm supposed to be ready to lay my life down for you and the kids. I, if I got that responsibility, we could never be equal in authority.
Right,
you know, and I think that's just what comes with the territory. So it's just like I say, understanding female nature of how they look like I say you like well no it don't I'm just looking for a good guy just like that and I'm like so what about if he's short oh no I don't know if I but he's a great guy he believes in God he makes this money but I don't because instinctively it's things with them biologically that ties like to security right now you look at a woman you can say 99% of them all their men are taller than them all the men are not only taller than them they're taller than them with heels on
right. With heels on.
that yeah that's not by coincidence, right? That's biological, right? That's just things about. So there's a lot of different things that you just have to understand by women, and sometimes they don't even pay attention to.
They own
Like I
something.
said, I ask them like, hey, no matter how well, I like a guy that's funny, and then I ask them how many guys that y'all got that's funny. They never dating that guy, but they
Right.
always say they want a guy that's funny, but they're never dating that guy.
Yeah.
you know. So what's politically correct and what they actually do in real life are totally different. They'll say the politically correct thing, but what they do is totally different.
So what they say, don't listen to what they say, watch what they do.
Exactly.
Man, what you want to add, Benjamin? All about the Benjamins?
No, I think he hit it on the head, like honestly. But yeah, I really disagree on that one. I ain't really got no comeback.
Right? I mean, that was a pure gasoline fire right there. All you can do
Yeah,
is go like this.
hey, you got
Bitch.
it.
That's about it. Yeah. So D Hicks says, like the dude told the other dude and do the right thing when he is tired of getting the group, tried to get the group to boycott Sauce. Man, them pieces good as a motherfucker. I ain't boycotting Ish. I'm hooked. Oh, when they thought he was racist, he said, "Man, how come you ain't got no pictures of black people on the wall, man? You racist." He said, "Man, you boycott you want to. I mean, that piece is good, man. I don't care if you got a black person or not. You have a Nazi on the wall, man. That piece is good, man. Damn." Yeah, the sergeant was preaching, man. He was cooking with gasoline. Women have a hypergamous nature, and the whole thing is they try to date like men. It's crazy. They want women, especially modern women, want to date like a man, but they're literally not built for it, right? Structurally, they're literally not built to date like a man. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in reverse, right? That's one thing you can't reverse engineer. So yes, you have your successful six-figure woman, whether it's she six-figure mostly from law, being a lawyer or being a lady CEO or in a corporate world. Okay, because she makes six figures, her man has to make seven figures or at least a few 100K more than her. But if and first of all, it's going to be a rarity, right? That's a small number, so it's going to be harder to get because it's smaller. But this say by luck, by chance, you what they obviously she be in contact with him all day, right? That's her peer. That's her peer group. When you get that guy, he's not looking around for another woman that makes six figures like him. He'll be fine for a chick that has a city job, a civil service job.
Yeah.
Now, he might not want to wife up a chick that works at McDonald's or a Foot Locker. He'll bang her and smash her though. He'll fly her out. He'll definitely bang her. But for a relationship, he'll probably take a city worker, a county worker, a nurse. Well, a nurse will make money.
Men will always date down. I think it was
Men
Cristiano Ronaldo.
would date down. Women do not want to date down.
Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, you know, the famous soccer player.
Mm-hmm.
He met his fiance, a wife now. She was working in a shoe store.
I heard that.
I think it was like a high-end Gucci shoe store or something like that.
High-end, right.
Yeah, but she was working there trying to shoot. Man, he dated, took her. Ain't no rich woman going somewhere go take a man off that's working in no shoe store.
At all. No.
Like, but I could take the girl at Starbucks, man, and I'd be like, hey, come hop on the jet.
Boom.
You know, you see it all the time.
Change her life. Change her whole life.
You see it all the time. You see these young girls in studios with like Roddy Ricch or Drake or Birdman, Lil Wayne, and all. They ain't had to do nothing. Me and you, man, we had to make all kind of hits with Zaytoven and everybody just to be in that room. But know what she had to do? All she had to do is be born and have that body, and that's it. You know, and she gets access to them. You know, she gets access to them. So, but then that's what I think, having that access, and especially like social media now, I think that's what has hurt a lot of women, because a lot of them, they used to. I say this, man. After social media and the internet, ain't a woman in this world that don't know she pretty, because she got 10 to 15 dudes in her inbox telling her that soon as she wake up every morning. You know, so a lot of times when it comes to dating, they say, well, man, I got all these guys coming at me. I should be able to catch a real big fish because I got all of these if I just wait. And what happens
don't work like that though.
But what happens, they get sexual attraction, you know, confused with romantic retention. So I be like, yeah, man, these dudes will fly you out, you know, break your back and all that stuff. But who's asking to marry you?
No.
Who's consider you for a serious relationship?
No.
And that's the connection that they can't make, because they don't have no men around to kind of vet and teach them the game of men and say, hey, baby, you might want to go ahead and date deliberately and fire your man before you get too old. You'll hear women say, well, I got all kind of men in my inbox trying to date me. But who's trying to marry you, though?
It's not the same.
Who's trying to marry you seriously?
They trying to smash. That's what they trying to do.
You can always tell it, like, yeah, he be with you, but then when the holidays come up, are you by yourself?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because he offered his family with somebody else, right? So you start looking at those things, and that's when they start thinking, and you can see the wheels turn. They're like, oh, snap. Or they just get mad and just push back on you.
Yeah. So shout out to Kevin Samuel. He's been saying on a big platform the same thing we all been saying for years. And for whatever reason, it didn't start hitting until Kevin said it on the YouTube. And it's kind of breaking through, even though many women are still delusional. The same exact thing. We've been saying it for years, man. Yes, women, you can get sex. We get that, right? You confuse, like the sergeant says, they confuse that attention, that sexual attention, with relationship attention. Yeah, you might have tons of guys in your DM hitting you up. They're not trying to be with you in a major way. They don't care about your day. They don't care about building you up, especially if you have kids already. They're not trying to invest and pour into you and to bring you up and build you up and get to learn about you and support you. And they're not trying to do none of that. They trying to get between your legs and up in your walls. All they're trying to do is beat it up. They want to bust a nut. They want to hit. They only want to have sex, and that's it. And don't want you around longer after than that. But because you have thousands of guys like that, they think that means, oh, well, he want me. No, we don't want you. We want what's between your legs. But Travel say, yeah, women don't date down. That is why most financially successful women, like doctors and lawyers, are more likely to be single than men of the same profession. So it's almost like it's a blessing and a curse for some of these women, right? It's a blessing and a curse. They do all of this to achieve this high status, so-called, but many of these high status women will die alone. Shout out to KS again. Buy a dog, die alone. Because you're a successful doctor, lawyer, all this whole kind of stuff. It's going to be very hard for you to snag a man at that same level. A man at that level, one thing he's looking for, the main thing he's looking for is femininity. And a lot of times, because it all goes together. Because this is a male-dominated world, for good or bad or whatever, to claw your way up to some of these positions, you do have to take on manly traits, right? You have to take on masculine, manly traits to claw your way up. But in doing so, a lot of women lose their femininity. If they ever had it, they lose it when they claw their way to the top. And now they made it to the top. They accumulated all this masculine energy. And a man at the same position, he looks over. It's almost as if he's dealing with another man. He doesn't want that. And for some reason that does not click. And these women are smart, so it's a trip. They tend to be more educated. They go to college. They at least get a master's, if not more. The women are book smart. You're book smart on paper, but that doesn't click. And if it does, it clicks too late. Oh, now I see, because I'm here. Even though they told me, now I see, and now I hear because Kevin Samuel told me on YouTube. Now I see. Too late. Winter is coming. Winter is here. Now you're in your 40s, and now you might have to buy a dog and die alone. Or if there's hope, and it's not 100%, if there's hope, you must stay down. And even then, I just can't do it. You know what? Then you really got to die alone then, because your one saving grace you could get, and even then it's a slim chance. The one slim chance you could get, date down. No, boom, it is what it is. So women don't like to date down. That's why a lot of successful women will most likely die single. King Tao says China is a classic example. There are more boys being born. Yeah, that one child policy too. There are more boys being born due to couples selecting males at artificial insemination. Damn. And as a result, there are millions of men who are having trouble finding a mate. Yeah, so it's funny. There it is the reverse, right? Okay, wow. There it is the reverse. So in China, technically, I guess there is, especially for the new generations coming up, because of the previous births, obviously. It seems to be more men than women, and that's going to have a weird dynamic in the future too. J Love, I know chicks in the Bay have gotten more difficult. Say that. And remember, this is Cali, so we cutting edge, right? We're superficial Golden State Cali, so it's even worse. Especially LA, talking about LA, Los Angeles, Hollywood. I know chicks in the Bay have gotten more difficult. I remember before the pandemic, I went out there to the Conquer Pavilion, where they be having concerts at the Conquer Pavilion. The bad chicks were with studs. Wow, yeah, that's a big thing out here. We keep rolling. Let me try to catch up. J Love, a lot of chicks are simply just crazy, right? I don't get paid to try to figure them out. It is what it is. Kevin Samuel's preaching isn't new. I said it. We've been saying the same thing for years. Kevin Samuels preaching isn't new. The problem is dudes simp for a pretty face. Mister. But I ain't into tricking. Just to treating. And I ain't into treating every trick that I'm meeting. Oh, that's some words, man. I should bring you up on here so you can say that. He said, but I ain't into tricking, just into treating. And I ain't into treating every trick that I'm meeting. Woo! Bars on bars. Mama's caught up. D Hick, big boss. I was at Fort Ord as a young man, 18 to 22 years old. Thank you for your service. Partied at Silk, Moffett Field, OAB, Palladium, and DB Cooper's in the Bay Area. That's where I got spoiled by the beauty as a youngin'. Ask your folks about those spots. Yeah, I got military men on the panel. But travel. China's, one child policy resulted in this. Yeah, so that was, even then, that's artificial because that would not have happened. See, that's what government intervention messed them up. Because by nature, nature will always give you more females. That's because government intervention caused that. China's one-child policy resulted in a surplus of men. There are Chinese men going to other parts of the world to find wives. Some went to Africa and wiped up and mated with African women. Ooh, that'd probably be an interesting mix, man. Caught up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree. So financially successful women, right? So a lot of women got to understand, due to their own nature, that they don't like to date down. The higher you go up, the more doors close for you. Because you think you go up, you say, well, man, I make 150,000. So guess what you go want? You go want a man that make 150,000 or more. She may drop down 20%. Say, okay, he can make 130, but she ain't going too lower than that. But a man make 150,000. Man, if I keep going to the same Starbucks around the corner from my hospital, get my same Starbucks, and I'm a doctor on my break, and she always nice to me. She's young. We always look at, most time young is fit, and
Yes.
most time young and fit correlates to being fertile. So if you young, fit, fertile, and you feminine, that's all I need. I'm
Feminine.
already a doctor. I'm already making 150K. I can take care of me and you. The money is not important, right? But can you assist me, help me, and give me some peace when I get home? But a woman, it don't matter how much a woman make, she still want that man to pay the bill. It's just how they are, because they're not meant to provide for men long term. Like women say, well, I know a woman who held a man, he lost his job. But like, is she still with him? No, exactly. Because they'll do it, just not long term. It's just
Not
not
long
in their
term.
biology to do it. So yeah,
Right.
you can find cases of women doing it, but them dating down, it just doesn't happen.
It
Because
doesn't
women
happen.
feel like, well, I made it here, so I should at least get this or better.
It doesn't
But
work like that in the wild. It doesn't work like that in real life. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Jay Love said D Hick, the Oakland Army base used to go down on Wednesday and Saturday. Oakland used to have dimes back in the day. Gentrification, feminism, and weirdos have ruined the Bay. Say that. Yeah, in that order. Gentrification, feminism, and weird society has just made everything topsy turvy, man.
yeah,
Yeah, that
I
is
was
crazy.
reading this article, Vivica Fox, today. She did an interview yesterday, I think. So she's 57 now. I didn't know she was that old.
Wow. She's holding
And
it
they was
together.
talking, huh?
She's holding it together more or less.
Yeah, yeah. So she never had kids, and she was like, they asked about her career and having kids, and she said she never regret having kids because she never met a man that she felt she should have kids with. I was like, that's bullshit. But she said she never had the kids, but she got 6 godchildren that's her own. She's scheduling for Christmas pictures. So I'm listening to her talk to say, so basically you wanted kids, and since you missed your window, you trying to replace them with somebody else's kids. And other people was in the chat, and they were talking about, we need to normalize not asking women if they go have kids. We need to normalize not everybody go have kids. And my response was, your sole biological purpose for a woman to be born is to have children. Science say now we as humans, we come into this earth and we build bridges, roads, and tall buildings. But our biological purpose is to procreate.
Hmm.
We're the only species that try to override that part of our instinct.
Right.
To say, nah, we don't need you, we don't need to do this. Like, there's no other species out there trying to, there's not a bee out there trying to build a dam and not have a family.
And not
There's
right.
not a lion out there trying to have a pride and say, yeah, we just go hunt. We ain't gonna have no cubs.
No.
You know, it's like, but then you have the weak, the straw man argument. Well, not every woman can have kids. I said, I'm getting tired of the women who are making bad decisions, hiding behind and taking advantage of the women who can't have kids. Because most of the time, women who don't have kids, like Vivica Fox never said she could. All the other women never said they can't, but they like to throw that in there. But I'm
Right.
like, what if they can? And
Right.
it's like, that's your sole purpose. So, what's your thoughts on that? I would guess that's just the conversation I was having with them going back and forth. But then I had to go to work.
Yeah. Any thoughts on that, Benjamin?
Honestly, like I said, I feel like a lot of dejected women who aren't being chosen speak a certain thought process. Like, for example, oh, it's okay not to have kids. It's like, you ever seen those fat girls who say if you don't talk to them, you're fat phobic, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they do the same thing with children, right? And now they're pushing this narrative that makes a lot of people think it's okay not to have children. Does that make
Right.
sense?
Yeah. And I tripped on what you were saying, Sarge, in the comments. People were saying, well, because it may start make women self-reflect and feel bad, and they may feel bad that they hasn't had kids, we need to make a law where you can't act. What is this whole thing about censoring everything to protect everybody's feelings? If anything will make anybody feel bad, then you can't do it. We're not talking about anything that will, kill somebody or really hurt somebody. But if anything offends somebody and it offends their feelings and it hurt their little feelings, then now we must force and make a law where it takes away your First Amendment of speech, certain things you cannot say, because if you say this, you're going to hurt their feelings. What's up with that? That's what I have issue with. If it hurts your little feelings, it hurts your feelings. You'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
But all of this censorship, man, all of this censorship and coercion and force and control, and now I lose my right. I lose my rights because your damn feelings. Now, maybe my rights shouldn't override where it costs your life. I see that. My rights shouldn't override maybe your life, but my rights and your feelings? The hell with your goddamn feelings. The hell with your feelings, I say.
I think you're right. And my thing with them is I told them, I say, I understand what you're saying. Some women have the misfortune not be having kids, but that's not the basis of this conversation. I'm saying that you have no other reason for being born other than reproduce. Now you may choose to go and do so, but that is your biological purpose, right?
Right.
And it will never be normal for women not to have kids.
It would never be normal. It would never be normal for them not
like,
to.
We go be fucking extinct taking on that mindset. So it's like y'all, like you're trying to soften what it is, and there's nothing wrong, because what you're saying is you need a man to have kids. You don't want to compete for a man. So let's take off that derivative of it, and let's not talk about children. That way we can discount men even more. Yeah. And I say it will be acceptable. I say it's acceptable for a woman not to have children, but it'll never be normal. And you want it to be normal. I say it'll be acceptable. We accept it. Women don't have kids. We say, okay. But it would never be normal. We say, well, damn, all these women ain't got no kids. What's going on around here?
Right.
You know.
Well, we can make a lot of things acceptable. Well, you know what? We are already there. Welcome to 2021, soon to be 2022. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things that are acceptable that's still weird. At the end of the day, it's weird. It's weirdo. It's bizarro world. There's a lot of things that are currently acceptable, but not normal.
Yeah,
but we learned
that's not normal.
What they say, the new normal. We're living in the new normal.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. You would talk about censorship of speech. You know, that's
Mm-hmm.
how Jordan Peterson rose to prominence. They captured him arguing with the LGBTQ community
Mm-hmm.
um, about pronouns. And they were trying to advocate and make a law that if somebody said they were a they there, that it would be law that you had to call them that. And he said, it's fine that you want to be called whatever you, but you can't make it a law that I have to call you
Thank you.
that. He said,
Common
you
sense.
can say
And
whatever
I'm
you
there
want to be, but you
1,000%.
can't make it a law that I have to call you that. You
Right.
know?
Yeah, you can say what you or whatever. But yeah, I rock with that. You know my personality. I'm like
Yeah.
that with a lot of social issues going on,
Mhm.
and even with the other things going on. Let it be my right. You can't force me. If I'm gonna
Yeah.
do it, I'm gonna do it if I want to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm a boss. I got a big brain. I got my own opinions, my own life. You can't force me. And now, just because you're forcing me, I really ain't gonna do it. You get more bees with honey. Golly. Jay Love said, I don't blame dudes for going out of country to meet women. I went to Vegas with a chubby, cute chick from Richmond. Shout out to Richmond. She thought the entire world revolved around her. LOL. She was cute and chubby, and she still thought the whole world, man, I'm going to leave you in Richmond or in Vegas, and I'm hopping on a flight. That the world don't know. Literally, the world. We talking passport travel. There's a world, and the world ain't you. There's a lot of the world out there accessible with a passport. Jay Love says single parenting has created a lot of problems. Yeah, especially in the black community. Yeah, single mothers can't raise boys with an alpha male influence. Yeah, for the most part, there is rare exceptions, but yeah, I agree with that in mass. But there are rare exceptions. Dudes today always talking about their feelings. Correct. Yeah, but I could say I'm one of the exceptions. My mama raised me. Like I said, my mama, she a trip. My mama told me that says she ain't gonna she'll never vote for a woman president. My mama told me a long time ago, she said women's rights is for white women. And she said the women's rights for white women are going to destroy black relationships. My mama told me that. I can't remember. I might have been 13 or 14 when I didn't really quite grasp the whole thing. My mama gamed up. My mama red pill for a female. My mama said women's rights is for white women that want to be equal to white men, and the white women's feminist movement is going to destroy black relationships. My mama told me that. So yeah, I hear what you're saying for the most part, but some single mothers can raise alpha black men. You know, it's rare though. It's rare. Mr. The world around he said the world revolves around her because that belly got its own orbit. She said, you got the whole world in your pants. Damn. Yeah, man. This is something else, man. Dealing with the matrix relationships, matrix dating. Why do we travel? What are we escaping from? Men, we're humans at the end of the day, man. We're not unfeeling robots. Men, we want love. We want compassion. Sometimes we get lonely. We want companionship. But damn, we're men. We also want femininity. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. If guys who are into other alternative stuff, but even it's funny, even in that, even in alternative lifestyles, whether it's the stud and the femme and the whatever for the men, I don't know, the bottom and top or something like that. Even then, you have roles. Now, sexually, they are the same gender and same genitalia, but there's still a pecking order. There's a hierarchy. You have a bottom and a top. You have a femme and a stud. You don't have two studs. You don't have two tops. I know,
You actually
right?
got a point there.
Whatever, it's crazy, but we
No, but
live in a crazy world, so fuck it at this point. You know, I'm saying, even okay, fine, we get off into that. Even within that, You have a pecking order. Why do in the hetero, regular, or whatever situation, women think, oh, I want a partner, equal? No. There's a pilot and a co-pilot. A country don't have two presidents. We have a president and a vice president. And yes, if something happens to the president and he becomes incapacitated or something per the 25th Amendment and he can't do a job, okay, then. But until then, you're here. We're not here. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Not in a romantic relationship. We'll do this in a business partnership with two men, and we both start a business. We both start a business together. We go half and half on our business, and you know, with money in business world. But in a relationship, in a romantic sexual relationship, it has to be here or here, not here. No. And when a lot of women, you know, that's what they want. That's what they want. They think that they can just be equal to a man. Uh-oh. You can't have music, man. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that was copyrighted music. Can't have music, bro. Check that. My whole stream will get shut down. All these hours will be wasted. So check that. I don't know which one it was. I just muted both of you guys. Yeah, check that. It might have been you, Sarge, because I see you got the what's the name. So, yep. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was me. My bad.
Okay.
My phone went off.
I'm quick on the draw. And that's just like a ringtone. But you know, funny, you can set anything for a ringtone, right? And
Yeah.
so good thing you didn't have like a real song set as your ringtone. It's just like the melody of it.
Yeah, I got you.
You're not a YouTuber, I get it. And that's one of the dangers I have for bringing people up, you know. So yeah. Yeah, man.
I think y'all made some good points. All right, I'm gonna have to go. I gotta start. Well, I already bought my ticket and everything, so I'm just shopping for my trip coming up. So
okay, before you go, remind me. You know, the boss is old. So where are we going?
Oh, I told you I'm taking my first trip down to Brazil.
You told me, but I forgot.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm taking my first trip to Brazil, and then I'm going to Medellin to hang out with a friend. And I'm gonna stop in Bogota because they have a direct flight there.
Oh yeah, you told me that the other day. Yeah, that's what's up. So when are you leaving? When you gotta, you know, I'm old. Tell me everything. So when he's gonna be there?
So I leave early January around the 4th.
Okay.
Right. Technically I'm on a one-way trip because I don't know how long I'm gonna be down there for. Staying in Lapa.
Yeah. That's near
whatever we call it.
The Snoop Dogg and Pharrell steps are in Lapa in that area.
Yeah, so I'm gonna head out there. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really know what else you want me to tell you.
Wow, yeah, that's all you can tell me. You know what I want you to tell me?
What?
You're gonna come on this channel when you're out there and you're gonna give me a rundown of your first experience, boots on the ground. That's what I want you to tell me.
Yeah, I got you, and I'm gonna let you know because with all these new restrictions, I'm hoping it's gonna be a buyer's market.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll bid you good night, man. Any last words you want to say before you leave?
No. I'll keep y'all updated with my trip.
Okay.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
Safe travels.
Safe travels. And then there was two. Sergeant Gator. Yeah, sorry I dropped you right quick. I didn't know who it was. I wasn't taking no chances.
It's all good, man.
I'm not trying to lose. Lost. I'm not trying to lose 4 hours. 4 hours for 3 seconds.
Yeah, ain't no love lost, man.
It's a new YouTube. They on some new shit now. So I'm not trying to lose 4 hours for 3 seconds. So
yeah. So what we got? So what was the last comments they were talking about?
To the very last.
They talk about single parenting. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I thought tourists always had to present.
You know. J Love is, I guess, speaking just literally just now on Benjamin. I thought tourists always have to present. No, that's Colombia. Yeah, Mr. Colombian, your country don't play. Colombia, you have to show them a round trip. So shout out to Razor Ray. Well, he said on here himself, so whatever. It's YouTube. He said what some people do. Some people, when they go to Colombia, they buy the round trip, and when they get there, you know. Well, what was they or like two? You have to show an exit. It don't even have to be round, right? It don't have to be like a round trip because you be going somewhere else. But you have to show an exit ticket, like even if it's separate, like going back to the stage or leaving there and going there. You have to show an exit ticket. So what some people do, they will buy a cheap exit ticket to somewhere, and then even when they get there, they might call and cancel it or whatever. Yeah, so Colombia don't play. You have to show an exit coming in. You can't have it open ended with them. So that's what you're thinking. Brazil, they don't trip like that. You can buy a one-way ticket and just be there. Trust me, when it's time for them to kick you out, they kick you out. But Colombia don't even play with that. That's crazy.
They say you got to get up out of here.
Yeah, Colombia up front. And I remember that I always did anyway, but I always tripped on why they really pressed that. Like, when are you leaving? They ask you, when are you leaving? You ever trip when they press you that? How long you here for? Yeah, they
I just be like, hey man, I ain't trying to stay here. I got a home to go to.
Right, hello, right? Exactly. Yeah, but Colombia will make sure your ass, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Brazil will let it be open ended, but even then, they know how to get you out the country. Shout out to DR. DR good for something. DR don't trip, man. They want that money.
Yeah, you go home whenever you like. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, dude. The more you stay, the more you gonna pay. Well, man, I'm about to bring this to a close, man. If anything you want to say in closing.
Nah, man. Great live. Thanks for having me up. Shout out to everybody down in the chat. Thanks for your comments, questions, and input, man. Helping this thing move along. Shout out to Big Boss. Salute to you. Have a great, clear platform and reaching your 4,000 hours. I wish you the best in the future. Salute.
Salute. Shout out to the Senior Master Sergeant Gator for pulling up on the chat a couple of times this week. Blessing me with your insight and knowledge. And I always say, thank you for your service, sir. And one last question I guess we can do before we get out of here. What's your favorite? So I guess it's you the DR. What's your favorite restaurant in DR, sir?
Me? What city?
Yeah, right. What city? Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. You go all over the island, man. DR is a big city. And so while you're thinking about that and while we waiting for him to see, Brian, shout out to Brian, man. You must have came in late. This is my first comment I seen of you. You holding the Brazil flag. Can't even board a plane in the U.S. going to Panama without proving you have a ticket flying out first. Okay, yeah. So similar to Colombia. Yeah, some of these countries ain't playing, man. You can't even board the plane on the U.S. side, to Panama without proving you have a ticket flying back out. I heard that.
He say me best restaurant in DR. Like I say, depending on set. I would say if you talking about Sosua, Puerto Plata area, I'd probably say like Catalina.
Okay.
That's probably the best. That's up in Puerto Plata, like overlooking the mountains and stuff. It's a real nice restaurant out there. Dope experience if you want to go with your bros and experience something different out on the North Coast.
Okay.
I like out in Santo Domingo, I probably would pick Neptuno out there in Boca Chica. That area, man, there's so many good restaurants in SD though. But if you're going on the water, probably like Neptuno's or something like that, Boca Chica. But in SD, man, it's
so many. Yeah, that's the capital. I mean, that is the capital.
Yeah, there's a lot of fine dining out there.
Yeah, like pick one, right? Close your eyes.
You can go to Pepperino. You can go to Marrakesh, which is a lot of people. I would say that something that's nice and not too pricey. Is the Master Cave restaurant? It's a restaurant in the cave that's in the city.
It's like literally in the cave.
Yeah, like you walk down, it's in the cave. Yeah.
What?
So it's a dope restaurant.
Is any bats in there? Any bats in the cave?
Nah, ain't no bats.
And they dropping bat.
I'll shoot you the Instagram link to it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds dope. I'll go there just for that.
There's a lot of great restaurants in
wow, a restaurant literally in a cave. Wow, that's crazy. The lights probably string up like on the string. Yeah, I can see that. That's what's up. So yeah, Buck Travel to ask Jay Love to get on the. You should have pulled up. He said not tonight. Not gonna make no excuses. J Love said, I thought the tourists around. He said, no, this one I'm looking for. So J Love said, I have visited Brazil back in the day, but my tickets were round trip. Yeah, most of the time it's going to be, but you kept canceling. I wonder why you kept canceling your flight. Yeah, so okay, not tonight, no excuses. J Love want to come on. I'm going live tomorrow and Saturday. You got 2 more times. So again, for the 15, 16 people on here, I will be doing this tomorrow, a little later or earlier, depending on, like I said, normally my Friday night lives are 9 p.m. my time, which is late for y'all. And then this week, my Boss Week lives are 3 p.m. my time. I'm going to combine it. So tomorrow, I'm going live at 6 p.m. Cali time. So instead of 9 p.m., it's going to be 6 p.m. Instead of 3 p.m., it's going to be 6 p.m. So I'm going at 6 p.m. tomorrow. We're going to rock out for however long. And then Saturday, I'm still doing my Saturday, 7 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. my time. And my guest will be, my featured guest is No Excuse Entertainment. So with that, I'm going to let you guys go. Have a good night, Gator. Any last words?
Nah, I'm out, man. Later.
Later. Sergeant. That's what it is. So that's what it is, guys. Thank you guys for coming out. Again, tomorrow, I'm going live tomorrow, 6 p.m. Cali time. Figure it out for where you at. I'm tired of doing the conversions in my head, Negroes. 6 o'clock Pacific, California, Oakland Bay Area time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of like this. So the Oakland, one of the Oakland symbols is the tree. It's the oak tree. You know, Oakland oak tree. It's the oak tree is one of our symbols. And this right here is basically a design of our BART system, which is our subway, right? So these are individual cities and stops that it go to. Like, you know, we got Richmond, kept talking about Richmond, El Cerrito, Concord, Union City, West Oakland, over in San Francisco side. I guess it's way over here. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, all the little cities. Got San Leandro right here, the Oakland Airport, Fruitvale. Yeah, I live by the Fruitvale BART. This BART station is not too far from me. I live around right here. So this is our BART station set up like the tree, like the Oakland tree. Very creative. That's why I bought it, right? Oakland stuff. But whatever. My time. 6 p.m. my time. You guys figure it out. Do the conversion in your head. Let's get it. Hopefully we can have some more people. Or we'll rock out like we had tonight. Tonight was cool. I like tonight. Shout out to Benjamin for coming on. Definitely shout out to Gator. Shout out to you guys really keeping the chat going and flowing. Me reading the chats, giving us stuff to talk about. We can rock out like this tomorrow. But at 6 p.m. California time, you figure it out for your time. It is what it is. Big Boss, real talk. Oakland. YouTube. Let's get it. Trying to get that 1,000, man. Trying to get that 1,000. Run it up. Tell a friend to subscribe to Crazy Bossy Boss from Oakland. Peace.